Okay, I think I got everything set up. Let's turn that down. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm back with more art. I haven't done art in a while, but I was doing some work last night and I actually got some of the art vibes going. So I feel like doing some art today. The rare thing. YouTube hasn't gotten to see my art in progress yet. Actually, they haven't seen much of it. So this will be the first time my art content reaches YouTube. So that'll be cool. So did I charge my headset last night? I don't think I did. Yeah, well. It's not like I need it much for the stream. All right, Creda's ready. Got my tablet. Stream avatars are ready, although they are not showing. That's interesting. 1 second while I figured that out. Oh no, they are showing. It's just that they're behind me. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, good. They're here. All right. I don't think I have any announcements for today. There's nothing new yet. I haven't planned anything. We're kind of just hanging out. If you guys are wondering when I'm doing Elden Ring, it is just whenever I feel like it. So, I mean, but that makes sense, right? So I'll probably be playing it again this week at some point. It was hot today though, and yesterday. So I'm thinking like art is perfect because it doesn't take very much at all. It won't heat up my room, hopefully, all that bad. And then I got my fan on full blast to try and help me deal with it. But like I was drawing and I got into it, so you know when the art vibes come in, when the art motivation's there, you got to use it before it disappears. So let's hop right into it. I don't think there's anything else to announce today. We can just get right into it. Boop. All right, there we go. Yeah, let's just start drawing. All right, see what we got here. Where did I leave myself off? Oh, right. I was doing the chest area. Yeah, I was sketching the chest area to see where all my lines are. Let's see. This is where the blue would be. This is where like the purple would be, I think. Yeah. Are we done there? It's funny when I gotta pull up my own design to remember like how I drew it. Yeah, I forget how to draw my own design all the time. Like I had to pull up artwork of my model to try and get the details down. I did make it kind of complex, so. Let me pull up a picture of my model real quick. Just to get this area done. It is a lot of detailing. And like this is just the sketch work just to see where everything is. So right about here is where all this detailing starts for the black. and then there's this little border between it. Like that. And it's over here as well. Make that bigger. Right about there. And of course, like these will be better when I actually do the line art, but gosh, this part I made so difficult for no real reason. I guess just because I could. That's why I did it. That's my reason. We had that. This goes like that. We had these lines here. I'm just going off of like an image to figure all of this out. Let's see. And then I had this. Right. Goes here. This goes here. I hear you typing in chat. Give me 1 sec. I've got an image pulled up over my window trying to figure out where my design is. What am I drawing? Today I'm doing some overlay art. So this is going to probably be my starting soon screen. Oops. Does that help? So something like this, and then I'll want my logo somewhere too. So I might have it like out there. You know? I'm figuring out what I want to do with this too, because do I want to animate this? I kind of do, but imagine how much work animation would take. You know what I think I might do, Lamb? I'm gonna do all of the overlay art, and then if I do all the overlay art and then it's done and I want to animate things afterwards, that's when I'll go through and like add some kind of animation to it, you know, something. Because it needs a little. You can you agree you don't look extra masculine? Well, I can agree that, yeah. But there's a difference between being a femboy and just not being masculine. You could be feminine and not a femboy. You can be feminine and still be straight too. It wouldn't be 100%, obviously, but all right, hold on. Let me pull my my model back up. I need to see what my arms are in the way. I can't see it. Hold on. I'm pulling up previous artwork to try and figure out what my design looks like. Where's that one I launched with the model? There it is. That one's got like most of the... Oh, nope, maybe it doesn't. Why do I always have my arms in the way? This is not helpful. Okay, so this would go here. That's the X. Right, there, yeah, there's only 3 lines, so this would actually go here. Oop. Something like that. Doesn't need to be perfect because it is the sketch. Or it's not, it's the, yeah, it's the sketch. I don't need to worry too much about it. I'm just figuring out where everything would go. And then right about the hip area, this goes here. And then this would be here. And then just a little bit of black that goes here. Okay. That should help a lot. And then I'm going to put these little like markers on it to try and remind myself what this is. See, Lamb, I can't be a femboy because there's too much masculinity to be a femboy. You know what I mean? There's just a little too much. Femboys are way more feminine than that. All right, so that's where all the body lines go about. There's the arm line. So go right about here. That's fine. The leg lines. Would probably be right about there, if I remember correctly. Let me check again. Okay, no, they go further down the leg. That's right. So it'd be more like right about here. Yeah, okay, so it's like just about the knee. So actually it's like much further down than I thought. Probably down there. Actually, that's perfect right there. That's the base leg line. And then there's like black here. And then this goes here. I can draw a line. Draw a line. There we go. And then I'll worry about perspective later. Like, obviously, this is not perfect, but there are more guidelines anyway. And then the wings, we know where the wings would go. So I was actually thinking I animate the wings separately, because if the body is moving at all, I could like have the wings do something fun, you know? And they would be easy to animate because they're just simple like lines. They're blade wings. They're pretty easy. So like, I'm wondering if I should have them protrude the screen or if those should perhaps be in the screen. Oh, hey, Mason. You're earlier. What's up, Mason? It's lucky when I can see Mason this early. Not much, dude. We're just doing some artwork. I got the art energy, so here we are doing some overlay artwork. You already ate? Hell yeah. What you have? Pixar didn't happen. Chinese? Oh, what kind? Like orange chicken Chinese or like actually like actual Chinese? I think I'm making my wings too short. I forget like my previous models and how I do the wings were a lot shorter. The wings on the current model, much longer. But it's okay. They're just guidelines. I don't need to worry about it. They're not permanent. There's more detail to them, but I'm not doing that, obviously. Eventually, one of these days, I will redesign the wings and make a very unique silhouette with them. I just haven't gotten around to it. And then just for clarity, we'll erase the inside. Hey, Spicy. I was gonna like ask you almost if you wanted to hang out while I do artwork. I realized I probably should just focus. Let's keep these, but I will erase outside. I need to keep the green on the inside because that's what's telling me where things go. Erase a little bit of this just to help out. Just to help out with the visuals a little bit. So this is what I do usually before, like this is my process pretty much with digital artwork is I'll do like neons in places just to kind of give me a guideline of where things go. It's the sketch layer. Most people do it in pencil and just make it a gray, but I find that way harder to figure out like, you know, where things go. Or I just find it easier to see when I do it in neons and it just makes more sense, you know? Although I can admit sketch lines on drawings actually kind of help make it look cool. I do like how drawings look like drawings, if you know what I mean. Like some art styles try to leave these sketch lines in some areas, so it just makes it feel more like a comic, you know, or like traditional artwork. You know what's fun? My sister does not do like outlines almost at all. Her drawing is mostly just like color and stuff, and the lines just kind of make themselves. Whereas mine is very bold, very big outlines, and she described it like basically if we were drawing in fonts, mine would be like Comic Sans, and I don't remember what she said hers is, but like Comic Sans is like, why is that such a good descriptor of my art style? Like that's a font, but why does it just make sense? You know what I mean? It's just because I do everything so bold. Many of my outlines are very bold, very dark, and are about the same size for like everything. It was an interesting thought. Like, that's weird, but it makes sense. Why does it make so much sense? Wrong layer. No, I am on the right layer. I was ahead of myself that time. So I'm gonna try something too. So you know how I normally shade oh, I am on the I am on the wrong layer. Like, wait a second. Did I actually? No. I thought so. I didn't say this. I'm gonna try. So you know how I normally, like, as I was saying, I shade with colors and stuff on everything. What if instead of using lighting like traditionally, I just shade with just black like this in between some things and make the lines even more comic book, because that's what they do. They have they oftentimes will just have like completely, just like here I would put a bunch of black, maybe black there, um and just in a lot of the darker areas makes it more comic book style. I'm gonna ask, have you looked into Borderlands 4 any? No. But my brother has told me like it's just Borderlands. The game's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not anything like transformatively new, so I don't need to really worry about right now. He said that there's a lot in the game. They're adding a ton. The Omni movement is pretty cool. It's a lot like 3 but better. Like and that's the consensus that I'm hearing. The game itself isn't bad, but the thing with Borderlands is that if the experience is not better than the last, and like there's nothing really different about the new one compared to the older ones, then why would I play the new one when I can just play the older ones? I already have progress in the other ones. Why don't I just go play them? Especially if I just enjoy those already. Like, why do I need to worry about getting the next game when I already have half the experience and it's called Borderlands 2 and 3? You know what I mean? Like, it's how I feel about many series. It's not just Borderlands. You keep in mind that it's not just Borderlands I have this role for, it's anything. If anything is not transformative enough of itself, then I just won't bother playing the next one. It's like, why would I play the new Call of Duties for zombies when I own Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 1? Why would I want them? Black Ops 2 and 1 are the best zombies, and we have yet to even get remotely close. So, like, I played 3 and 4 zombies. No, I didn't like it. You want to play the new guns? Is your main thing? Yeah, but like, could they not have just added those as DLC to the existing game like they've done in the past? They literally have been doing that for years, and this time they decided to turn it into a new game. Like, could you not just have added that as a new pack? Or maybe added the characters as DLC characters to your existing game? Or was Borderlands 3's story such a failure since launch that they had to try and make something new? Which, I mean, if that's the point, then yeah, I'll understand it. But maybe that's enough grounds for you to learn and do better next time. And maybe this is what they're doing. Maybe the story is cool, but like, I haven't heard anything about it, so I have yet to formulate any opinions. All right, so I gotta decide where I want to go with this, because normally with this I can't just do like bold outlines on everything because it doesn't work that well. I can do this because this just is like straight up black. Actually, it's not full black. I never use like full black. Main reason why I haven't heard anything is, at the very least, is because everyone's talking about their stupid CEO and what he's saying about the performance issues. What is he saying about the performance issues? Because they're very obvious. Like, everyone knows that there's performance issues. They poorly optimize the game. Obviously. Get good, pretty much. Well, okay. That doesn't fix performance issues. If your game is shit with performance, then there's no amount of getting good that you can do to fix that. No, you know what's gonna happen, Gearbox? The same thing that's happened with your previous game. Someone is gonna make a mod to fix your game because you won't do it. That's what Bethesda has. People are just I feel like there's mod makers that like just do this shit for a hobby now, like almost like a living. They don't get paid for it, but it would, if they were getting paid, it would be a living with how much they do. They will sit there, and anytime a new Bethesda game comes out, these guys are ready to just make mods to fix their problems that they know that they won't fix. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So that will go here. Yeah. I think I like this color. Let's use that. And it's funny to you. It's funny, but it's also irritating. It is funny to a certain extent, but it also is irritating because the mod makers don't get paid and the developers will avidly try to shut them down for fixing the game that they won't fix. They attempt to hire him. Yeah, Bethesda's a little different in this scenario. Borderlands has always been the game where it allows mod support, but not because they want it to happen. There's just nothing they can do about it, so they just simply let it exist. They don't know how to stop it, and if they did, they would try. Basically, they don't like it. It's just that there's nothing they can do, um, which is a good thing because if they tried to stop mod support for their previous titles, those titles would be dead by now. The only reason Borderlands 2 is even remotely alive after 14 years is because the mod support is so nice. Not even from the developer, it's just the fact that they don't do anything. Call it mod support. It's just like non-mod interference, really. They just don't bother. They don't make Borderlands? Yeah, I know, it's Gearbox. I'm not saying they make Borderlands. It's Gearbox and 2K. Gearbox and 2K don't like mod support. They don't want it. But there's nothing they can do about it, so they just choose to let it exist. Rather than like fight people on it. Okay, that will go here. This goes. Gotta look at my neckline. Give me a sec. Oh, I remember. Okay. Yeah, this does just go here. Okay. All right, and then this would be filled in as well. I gotta remember how to use the clipping mouse tool. It's been so long since I've done artwork, but I don't know if I remember how to do it. And then, let's see, so this little green color, like that, barely lighter than what I was already using, but it's noticeable right there. Goes here. Just finished up some Animal Crossing. Very nice. Yeah, and you finally got the villager you wanted after so much effort. Why do they have to randomize that feature? I don't understand. It's been that way for Lord knows how long. And then I think this would go down like that. Villager home designing. I never did that. I was always too bothered like building my own little garden and area. The villagers kind of just dealt with it. I played New Leaf though, so like sometimes new villagers would kind of plop themselves on top of my garden. Directly on top of my flower garden. It pissed me off so much. I think this would tie a little bit to the waist. Infestation of flies, but it keeps you up 4 stars. Okay. You have a star rate? Horizons, right. Yeah, never played that one. Do I want this to tighten a little bit? I think it's excessive. I do want it to tighten a bit around the body to give it more depth, but too much tightening. Perfect. Perfect. All right. This. Here. This actually needs to be brought down a bit. Here. Why did I have to make my design so intricate, guys? Why did I have to do that to myself? I mean, I love my design, but God, anytime I draw it now, I'm gonna get so good at it, like, just having to draw this so much. But dude, every time I'm thinking about my VTuber model now, I'm always thinking about the ones that I had before and just wondering how we got here, you know? I mean, it's simple. I threw designs at the wall until one of them stick. Stuck. And this one stuck, so. And now we're here. Yeah, is this the right amount of zest, Mason? I think so. I think it's not too much. It's like right in between where it needs to be, you know? And then I can have like some kind of lighting pulsing effect on the eye and make it all like cool, you know, all cyberpunky. Draw detail to it or draw attention to it. I think that would be neat. Um, what I really want is like some kind of lighting pulsing effect on all the glowy bits, and then I don't know what else I'll do. I think I just want some kind of minor animation in the hand, maybe the legs, and then perhaps like the hair. Like if I can have it move kind of like my PNG tuber, that would be neat. You want to draw, but you don't know what to do. I would always say you could do fan art of me, but like it's kind of difficult. I mean, I just tell people to cheat. You know what I kind of want to see? I want to see what kind of costumes and things people would come up for me. Like what would you make up? Canonically, I can be in, well, really any form, technically, but the main thing is like, technically, any outfit is canonical except femboy outfits. Except them. Anything is canon except femboy. Lamb's like, why won't you do it? Why are you so against it? It's almost like saying good morning to everyone except that guy. Or you in particular. He heard his name. He did hear his name. And somebody mentioned the word. It's like I'm dinging the femboy bell just to see if Lamb's still here. Gotta get his attention. Oh, what else are you doing? What you got on your main screen? Watching some anime? Like most of you seem to be usually. What did I hell? Huh, that was weird. I don't know how I did that. You guys are usually like watching anime on the side, it sounds like. Oh, you're talking to someone? Someone special, maybe? Mayhap? Someone significant, perhaps? Why so curious? Why so curious? He's talking to his crush. He is. Voice of the smitten. Girlfriend. Really? Is it already official, Lamb? Well, congrats. I hope everything works out. Like, I know the situation is difficult, but hopefully you guys figure out everything. Long distance can be real tough. I know that one for a fact. Hold on, I gotta remember where, like, all the colors supposed to be. Right. This one's supposed to be the big one. Okay. I think the green lines are just messing me up. Hold on. When we actually get rid of them. That's better. Yeah, look at him. Jeez. Why? Oh, you know what's funny? What scared me harder than that did? When I was setting up my stream like half an hour ago, a spider crawled across my screen. It wasn't a big one, but it was big enough to like just kind of sneak up on me. Oof, I hate them. I hate them so much. I can't wait for the winter to come in and murder all of them. I can't wait for all of these spiders to not show their faces for the next 2 seasons. I can't wait. I want them gone. I'm so done with them. I've had to deal with a spider like once a week at least in my room, and that's if there's not like multiple. Usually there's like a couple at a time, and they just find their way in here. I don't know how they do it. I don't know where they come from, but they keep showing up, and I have to keep killing them. You gotta get me a roommate just to kill spiders for me, or like a lizard or something, you know, so they can eat the bugs for me. Eat them. Get rid of them. I don't want it. If they're in the rest of my house, I don't care. But if they're in my room, I have a problem. Okay, I'm trying to remember where this design goes. I think so. This just ends here, like that, and then hold on. My scroll not working. There it is. This just ends here. I believe. Kind of like that. And then goes down like this in a thin line. Okay. Let's actually fix that real quick. Oh, I'm not even on the right layer. Let me just go back. I'm not even on the right layer. Yeah, take a drink every time I'm on the wrong layer, and you will be in the hospital, to say the least. Serious conversations done. Very nice. Hopefully it went well. I mean, that's always the hope. Why would anyone hope it doesn't go well? It's like that one meme of like the guy friend watching his friend with his girlfriend, and he says, "That's where I used to sit. You took my chair from me." That's where I used to sit. You never said it wasn't. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I never know. I can't know if it is or not. Okay, so why did I do this to myself? Why did I make my design so complex? Okay, it looks like what I did was I had, oh my god, seriously, why did I do this? Oh my god. I feel bad for any fan artists trying to do art of me. Like I said, there's a reason why I tell people to cheat. You gotta reinvent an outfit and just put something over me so you don't have to draw this. Go for it. I'm half tempted this like usually to draw an outfit up and make something so that I don't have to do all these lines. Oh my god. Why? Why? All right. And then there's about like, let's do the little diamonds because that's what I need to know where they are, and then I can draw around them. So usually like there's this one here. Grab the line tool real quick. There's this one here. My little like power gem area things. I don't even know what to call them. There's that. And it's really the only one I need to draw because the other ones are hidden. So let's just fill that in real quick. Okay. So I think the strat here is because the body's so detailed, I don't think I can fill tool it because it's not going to do it properly. So what I need to do is just mostly fill it in myself, which I don't want to do, but it'll look a lot better if I do that. So okay, well, there's that. You can already see it coming together though. You can already see the vision. I was saying to her that since she's the girl in the relationship, she should be the one. See, if you mean it as a joke, obviously, like I don't know why people will get upset about that. Like there was a joke that I made to my sister where like she was just completely destroying me in Guitar Hero 3, and I'm like, God damn it, dude, I'm being beat by the dishwasher. I'm being beat by an actual dishwasher, and then kind of thought that was funny, but yeah. Like obviously I don't mean it, you know. No, she likes when we make jokes that are pretty like typically misogynist. But like as long as she's okay with it, you know, she does know that I don't mean anything. She's my sibling, of course. I gotta pick on her and bully her. That's just how this works. Alright. Gotta do these lines. You wanna know why I do these lines? For some reason, I decide when making this model to make it as complicated as possible for me to draw. I thought, well, if fan artists are wanting to draw me, at least they can work for it. My father told me that if something exists, there's rule 34 of it. And I thought, well, if I can't stop them, I may as well make them work for it. Yeah, that's right. Gonna draw risque things of me. Go to work. Get to detailing. Have fun. I was gonna say, like, I challenged somebody to do that, and then I thought, well, maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe I shouldn't challenge someone to do that because they totally would. Totally would. With my friends, we are the most misogynist freak, but when a girl enter, we just become racist. Well, yeah, because like you gotta do the one that's not gonna offend her, you know. It's like it just depends on the flavor. What kind of flavor of degeneracy is your friend group? Um, well, me and Spicy make jokes about each other all the time that would typically be offensive, but we know that it's not. Spicy's a quick one. When he's not on stream, he's a quick one. I'll come up with something and he'll spit back. That dude. Are these lines also black? I think they were. They're the same color. Looking at my legs right now. Yeah, they're the same color. Okay, at least I did that. You know, there's probably a valid reason why my sister never draws fan art of me. And what she does, it's oversimplified. Probably a reason why she doesn't bother with my model. And I totally get it. Yeah, she, much like me, will not draw things if they're overly complex. The problem is that I did that to myself. The main reason why I did my body so complex is because I didn't know what kind of outfit to have, and if I'm not having an outfit, the body needs to make or have like a lot of detail, right? To make up for the lack of movement and like silhouette. So while the silhouette is extremely simple, the actual design is not. And I thought, well, the best way to fix the silhouette problem is to just make the wings super unique. So at some point, I want to redesign them. Did I ever tell you guys that the wings I have are placeholder? I don't think I did I? Like the design that I've had for a while, they are placeholder. I've just been using them forever because I've never been able to like sit down and actually get myself to design some wings. They're they're so hard to rig up, dude. They're so annoying. But I use VNAN, so I mean, that should make it easier, because if I just draw their wings as a transparent PNG and then slap them on the back, I could just use them and kind of cheat. Um, if I'm not using VNyan, obviously that won't work, but I think that that's fine. I mean, I'm not using anything other than VNyan anytime soon, so I think that would work. Make my my wings a prop basically, and then I could stretch and move them as much as I need to. Um, they would have the same look, but I don't have to attach them to my head. So VNyan, for those who don't know, is the studio or the software that I use to capture my model. And the cool thing about it that none of the other ones I've used do is that I can have PNGs on the model as props. And that got me thinking, well, to animate my or to rig up my wings, I attach them as a hair prop. Don't ask why that happens in Vroid, why we have to do that, but we have to use the hair, right? The problem with that is that it's very limiting, and it's really hard to do, and it also makes it so that your wings are attached to the movement of your head, um, which you know it's fine, but I would rather it be attached to the body. So if I add them as a prop, it will have the same effect, but instead of attaching them to the head, I can attach them to the body like I want. And it would be way easier to position and rig because I just post the PNG behind them and boom, done. Looks exactly the same as the ones I've got. They will just stick to the body a lot better. So eventually when I can do that, I'll do it. Whenever I actually sit down to redesign the damn wings, I've been having this placeholder wings for so long. Need to just make new ones, but I can't like settle on an idea in my head. And that's the thing. I don't really doodle like designs. I don't doodle at all. Maybe I should make a habit out of it, but like it's just how I draw. I don't doodle. I don't like do concept art. The concept art I do in my head. I can imagine everything. That's where all of my designs come from. I draw it in my head, basically. Don't ask me how I do that. I just do. It's just how I work. But like I don't draw concept art. I don't do that. It probably would help if I did, but why not just raw dog every design and throw things at the wall until they stick? Because that's psychotic, and I love doing that. Oh, oh, eraser tool. So this will be filled in here. Uh, oops. But you see the vision. All right. I think I need to do the face now. I've been putting it off. I don't want to do it, but I have to eventually. I think what I want to do first is put some base color down before I do the face. All right, I gotta remember how to do that. So let's see. Turn that off. Turn this off. Double check all of my line art. Polish up a bit. What's really cool is because I'm making it a computer screen, there's like a number of different ways that I could draw the outside of this. Like I could have like little plushies and things on this supposed desk, to give it more of like a room feel, which I think would be kind of fun. I might do that. It's like I have a bunch of other things to give it more of like a PC feel than just a box that I'm sitting in. What's funny is I know this song because it's non-copyright music. Oh, YouTube non-copyright music. It all sounds the same after a while. Okay, let's try and remember how to do some color here. I think I remember. So we go colorize mask. And then we hit that, right? Take the colors that I want, and for that, I'm going to open already existing artwork. And then I'm just going to take the colors from that. Let's see, what do I want to use? Let's take this one. Boop. And then I'm gonna shift it down just a little bit because I even think that's a little too bright for full art. And then we'll see how it looks. So colorize mask, all you do is pick a little bit of color like this. Let me get the other tool. This at 3. No, not 39. Put it at 3. There. Maybe even less. Yeah, because I need to fit this in tiny spaces. So with the colorize mask, the cool thing with this, and I think only Krita is the one that I know that does this, you just slap a little bit of color in the places where you want it to paint for you, and it'll just do it. Well, how is that better than the fill tool? Well, the fill tool leaves gaps in a lot of places. It's not as good because this is using an algorithm to tell where your line art is, and as long as your lines are solid and are like readable, even if they're not filled, it'll still make a pretty good guess of where your lines are. So the fill tool fills, obviously, you have to have your lines closed, but with this tool, you don't have to close up all your lines. You just have to tell it, this color here, this color here. It's like if I have this here and I want to fill this in, but I don't want it to fill the head, then basically I would just do a little purple here and then a little of my skin color there, and it will only fill to that point. Now, I do that part myself just because of how I gradient things, but like if I wanted it to fill the skin, that's how I would do it. I might even go back and use this purple, draw a little bit of actually, hold on, I want to see how this purple looks. So you just go like this, and then it'll just load for a second. And for some reason, it wants me to color the whole thing. Okay. Where are you confused here, Krita? What if it's this? Oh, you know what? Hold on. The simple fix for this is take a color you don't use, and then you go to, where was it? There's a settings for this. I do like that purple though. It is a nice purple. There was a settings for this. I don't remember where it is. There tools, scripts, no. Where was this? Let's brush settings. I'm gonna have to look it up. Properties? No? Huh. There's a way to open this up so that you can say that a color will draw transparent and it'll remove the colors. Like here, I would put some yellow out here and it would just remove all of this. And I could put some black here to fill this in if I really wanted to do that. Hmm. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna delete the layer. I think we'll worry about that in a bit. What I might need to do first is come up for like, what am I gonna put in the screen? Am I just gonna make it blank, or am I gonna like have something in here? You know what? Actually, you know what'd be kind of fun? What if I drew kind of like with the Twitch interface? You know what I mean? Like I could have like chat here. Yeah, what if I drew the Twitch interface and the startup or starting soon was like a the follower like alert thing just showing up, you know? I could make it like a streamer interface. That would be kind of cool, actually. Not a bad idea. I'd have to animate it, but maybe I could figure it out. It shouldn't be too hard, right? How hard is this animating thing? It can't be too bad, right? It's like a stab at it. It can't be that hard, right? Due to me at 5 a.m. scratching my head, tearing my hair out, trying to oh, sorry. I figure this shit out. I mean, I know what I'm gonna do with the body. I wonder if this guy would be so hard to animate if I wanted to do that. I want this to be animated, but it would take so much work. Especially since I didn't make the body parts individual, which I totally should have if I wanted to animate it. I mean, I could fix that. I'm not too far in. Still a good amount of work. I might just have it be still and not worry about animations and just worry about giving it a pulsing lighting effect, and that should be fine. And then I could animate the starting and maybe make the chat move, but I don't think I need to animate my dude. I think he can just stay the way he is. it would take way too much work for me to animate, and I have 4 other overlays I'm supposed to do. The thighs. Yeah, my fat thighs. I need to look up how the colorize tool worked again, because I don't remember how to make the transparent. Select the specific color representing the background, and then in the tool options, under keystrokes, select the transparent button to define that. Where's keystrokes? Behind. Yep. The hell's keystroke? I gotta Google this again. Shiny Latias. Isn't that really rare? Tool options. Seriously? Where do they find that? Oh, is it over here? Hold on. Full tool. No. Where's my colorize tool? I know there's a colorize tool. Colors mask tool. Tools. Scripts. Filter manager. Document tools. Color space. No. How did you... Toolbars. Brushes and stuff. Configure toolbar. No, where did I find this before? I remember it being so simple. That's the crazy thing, is I don't remember how to change the transparency, but I know that it was like super easy. I just don't remember where it was. It was a mega raid. Okay. Not as rare anymore. Well, yeah, it's still rare though. There's a native on-screen display for key presses and creative. You can find the complete list. Keep on this configuration on display screen. You'll need to use third-person shot. Up Google. Oh, was it a... It was a keys... Or a key binding. That's what it was. Of course. And I would not remember what that is. It was a keyboard shortcut. Control-Shift-R is what it says. Well, that's... No, that's different. That's not the same thing. Google, you're so helpful. Hold on. Time to go to YouTube. How I learned literally everything.
Hello, my name is David Revoy, and in this video I
This
want to show
method,
you how to
it,
use the colorize
no, wanna
here
know.
on the list. You can call another, it's just a refreshing. You understand that precision. So I'm
I
clicking,
found it.
so now everything is much, press the
Uh-huh,
hide, it's not a big deal. And
uh-huh,
now I want all around my artwork a transparent color. So, because it's the background, I don't want anything. So for doing this, I will go back to my interactive mode and I will pick a color like this blue,
uh-huh.
and I will tell Krita that all this part
Yep,
needs to be now the transparent color. I
uh-huh.
need to go on Krita, and mine is
Okay. I gotta find that little thing. Is it this? No, it's not this. Professional, by the way. Totally. It's not that. Custom pattern. God. This one? Oh my god. It's totally this one. For sure. No, maybe it's not. What the heck, dude? I don't remember how I did
on the
this.
top toolbar because there is an option in the
5% chance for
settings to
shiny.
get the tool
Oh, that's
option
so
here.
easy.
So if I have the
Oh, do I have to have the colorize tool selected? Well, I do. That's the thing. I do have it selected. Is it over here? No. You would think it's this. This is for the color wheel, not my pen. Oh my gosh.
colorize mask, you need to have this tool here. Um, I'm switching to mouse because the precision is not good, but the colorize mask editing tool, if you have this tool selected, then the tool option will display all your color you previously put on the canvas.
I don't see that. That's not on my display. Whatever he's got showing. This is my brush editor. Not what I want. I have the colorize tool selected. So why? Yep. It's such a pain to remember how to do this. It's totally worth it though. It like once I can figure it out. I know it was a hotkey, but I don't remember what. That's the thing.
And you have this blue.
No, I'm just gonna look for Rita's hotkeys and see if I can figure it out. Configure Krita, keyboard shortcuts, touch gestures, note settings, keyboard shortcuts. Blending modes? No. Brushes and stuff. Oh my god, this is way more painful. Look at all the animation things though. Oh my lord. Ooh, Ooh. Art programs. Yay.
Color, and you can tell this one I want it to be transparent. Continue to do them where I want to
How
fit.
did I figure this
When
out
we will
from this
press
guy? I think it's in the comment section of this video. Like someone says like the keyboard shortcut. I just need to know the keyboard shortcut for the tools option. Because I know there is one. How did I do this before? It's so easy. How did I figure this out? I mean, I might just fill things in myself, but that takes so much more time. That's the reason why I use this is because it saves time, but like it's taking time for me to figure this out in the first place. Is it this up here? No, it's not that. I was about to scream. So whatever this thing this guy's using shows up on screen for tool options is somewhere. I don't know where it is. Up my ass apparently. Probably to the left. Well, I'm looking and I don't see anything for tool options. I go to tools and it just pulls up scripts and that's not where it is. Scripts are different. I just want to change the tool options. I don't see jack shit. Icon size, that's not relevant to what I'm doing. Where the hell was this? I swear that it was a keyboard shortcut. Is it like Control Shift B? No. The hell? Oh. This is why I tell you that like the colorize tool is more technical because it is. It just takes your coloring process and makes it into like a technical system thing, knowing how the program works. But for some reason, I can't find the keyboard shortcut for this. Brush tool with B, fill tool with F, erase. That's not what I'm looking for, Google. It would help if also Google would tell me, like, what I'm actually looking for. Press the backslash key for greatest tool options. Okay, let's see if that works. That did not help. Oh, am I just using the wrong one? Oh, hey, Kuma. Don't worry about it. Just trying to find out how to use my program. Struggling with technical. Set backslash. That's just size. That's not tool options. Google's not helping me either. It's misdirecting me. Brush editor. F5. Oh my god. Nope, that's not tool options. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. It's a specific window that I'm looking for, and for some reason, I don't know where it is or how to find it. And I don't know how I did it before. And it's super simple. I remember it being extremely simple and me freaking out because it was so easy, and I just can't find it. I just can't find the thing that I'm looking for, and Google's not helping.
selected, then the tool option will display all your
It will
color.
display what? Display where? Display the tool option? Display my ass? Like where is this thing you're telling
So
me? I
tool
don't
option
see
by
jack
default is
shit.
a
I see nothing, okay?
Docker
It
like
doesn't
that
display
with the
anything.
option
Nothing
here.
changes when I pick the
So
tool.
if I have
You are
this
smoking.
tool selected,
Okay. Hold on, let me figure this out. I need this tool because if I have to fill everything in, it will take 10 times more time to do that than it will for me to just colorize mask it. Where's the thing that taught me how to do it? This. It's a different video.
Hey everybody, welcome
Make
back
the
to
basic
another
strokes,
creator
turn off
tutorial.
edit keystroke.
Choose turn off edit keystrokes before anything else. We can see what actually
Oh, that
happens
see, she's got the
to
window
tool.
open. Well, I guess you can't see,
This
but
is
I'm
a
trying
really
to
quick and
find
awesome
out how
video,
she's opening
just
this
to
window.
get better information, and
Where is this?
which I will link below. I'm not affiliated with them, right? So we
How
can
did
see
you
everything
open
for
this
the color
window?
is mask blur. Go ahead and you can see it basically masks everything
So
out.
stupid.
Turn
I
this
can't find
off
the
because
tool
this is what this
options.
is going to
How
do.
did she
This is
do this?
basically going to allow you to throw a couple lines of color down. Okay, so we have the final result. The process, and I'll show you what
How
that
did
looks
she
like.
open this
The
window?
line work here, it looks a little.
It's such a simple window. I'm just trying to open the tool options window. Why can't Google just give me a simple answer of where the tool options window is and how to open it? Docker, select tool options from the list. Go to settings, select Docker. Okay, let's try that. If this works, I'm going to scream. Not literally, but inside. Select, where is it? I don't see shit. Show Dockers, Dockers. Tool, oh my god. Found it. That was so painful. We got it. I did it. Oh, things like this would be so much easier if Google could just give me a straight answer. Why do I feel like our browsers are worse nowadays than they used to be? Why is it so much harder to find the things that I actually want to know? Why do I feel like Google used to be more helpful than it is, huh? Alright, so I like this purple, so I'm gonna put this here. And then it's probably gonna fill the whole thing in. So let's do what we were doing. Yeah, it doesn't understand that I want the hair to be filled. I don't know why. But what we're gonna do is simply just take another color, preferably neon yellow because I don't use it at all. Transparent. Or you just like slap this here and then go transparent. And now anywhere I put this yellow, These little lines are telling Krita where I want my color removed, basically. So trying to give it enough information here that these are my outlines, these are my borders, this is where I want everything. Usually it has an easier time than this. My outlines this time are bolder than anything I usually draw, but like for some reason Krita's not working with me here. Doesn't usually have this hard of a time, but that's okay. Just gonna take a simple tweaking. So do this. Boop. And there you go. Now, I like that purple, so I'm going to keep using it. I'm actually going to use a slightly different one, actually. Actually, so the simple way to, like, if you don't like this color, I think the easiest way to fix it is you go like this, and then you just take, where is it? Here. Selected layer type, buttons. There. Just boop, boop. I needed to remove a little bit of saturation from it because I think about it like I'm gonna probably have a bunch of like lighting over the top. So to make my neons pop a little more, I gotta desaturate it. It was a little too saturated, but this is perfect. It's a nice shade. Okay. So we go back to the colorize mask. Take our little tool here. See how easy that was, Google? You just had to tell me how to get the Docker open. It was so easy. I don't know why you had such a hard time telling me that. Okay, so for the rest of the hair, what I need to do probably real quick, if I want this to fill, which I probably do, is just put a little purple in the end where I want it to stop, and then either that or I'll just do it myself. I think what I want to do is do it myself because I have an idea to make my hair blend a little better than I've done before. So I'm gonna try a new like concept, I guess, or idea for how I want my hair to look. I'm trying new things. I'm always trying new things every drawing. So let's keep it the way it is, and I'll finish the forehead myself. I could even, honestly, I could even fill the whole thing in with the skin layer. That would probably make it easier, and then put the color of the hair over the top so that it gradients into the hair a little better. And then I can do like some kind of work with this to make it look so like the head and the hair blend together, you know. Just to give it a little bit more of like, I don't know the word, realism, I guess. Not realism, but detail, congruency. All right, let this fill and see what it does. Okay, so for some reason it thinks that this needs to be filled. So quick fix. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. And then we're gonna go ahead and create a skin color. Oh. Well, okay. I get why this happened. It's because it's not fully connected here. So it thought that this is part of that. It's okay. All right. That's fine. I get it. Let's see here. Well, so it got all the hair, didn't it? Yeah. It got the face too. And then it didn't actually properly fill all this in. So we'll fix that in a sec. Let's pick a skin color. About right. And then, yeah, I'm just going to have the skin color fill in where the hair is too. And then I'm going to do some work with the forehead to try and make the hair more congruent with the face. So I don't like how in my previous drawings, it's just kind of stopped there. So I'm going to try something different. Make the hair a little bit more real. Or just blend better in general. I'm trying to find like how I want to do my hairstyle. Because hair can be drawn in so many different ways. Hair is so unique in how people choose to draw it. So I just got to find what works for me. Just keep trying things out, see what works. Okay, so that, how did that fill in? Yeah, that's fine. It got the ear, got the whole face. Put it where it wants it. It's gonna look weird for now, don't worry about it. And then I can take my green and I can put this, make it a little darker. Grab this. Now this is going to be trickier because Creed got to work with a lot of detail. So let's give it as much information as we possibly can. Try and get it to draw where I want. That's okay. Fill it all in, of course. That's fine. So let's go here. Put this here. This color also goes here. Perfect. Did get a little bit of the arm. That's fine. And see, it just takes like tweaking, but this is still quicker than the fill tool or coloring things in myself. It's still quicker just because how long it takes to do. So let's see, this part of my arm can be Filled in for now. This is great for getting base colors done, and then I can just color on top. It's great. So there's no weird, like, awkward holes in my line art. There's no weird, like, color mashing, I guess I'll call it. This makes everything a lot cleaner. Let's just do, because this is so small, I can just do, like, singular lines. Yeah, I don't need to have all these, like, weird lines. It'll probably have an easier time figuring out where I want to draw it. If I do it like this. Almost like bones. Okay. Then let's do this. This to be filled in here. Boop. Going to work. Beautiful. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah. All right, so that's a little too green for me. So we're going to edit this, of course, but that saves me a lot of time. This actually, I think, needs to be a different color, actually. Yeah. That's not supposed to be the same thing. Forgot that there's supposed to be a little bit of blue in here. So we take this and then I need my other skin color. Where's my other skin color? Do I have another drawing that has that skin color? Sure, I do somewhere. What if I could just pull up the model? Actually, why don't I just pull up this? There we go. I can just literally rip the colors from this that I used actually on my model. There we go. Why didn't I just think of this? Let's see, there's the blue gray that I used. Why didn't I just do that? And it shows exactly where I used it too. I'm so smart. Okay. Welcome back, Mason. We're just putting some base colorize down. I figured out how to use the tool. It was so stupid. It was really simple like I remember it being. But Google wouldn't give me a straight answer, and I couldn't remember how to open the doc. Okay. See, yeah, it's filling in weird. It's having a hard time with a lot of my detailing, but that's totally fair, Krita. I I have a hard time with my own detailing. I get it. I struggle with my own drawing, Krita. It's not just you. Don't worry. Let me pull up some of the other PNGs too. So these are actually like the texture PNGs for the literal model. Look. I can see exactly where I put all my colors. And then I can take the actual green. then what we can do is we can go back here. We can take the eraser. Not that one. It was this one. This green. We don't want this. I'm pretty sure I can take the eraser tool. Yeah. Get rid of this. I'll just rip my colors straight from the model. I always forget that like I have them in PNG format. Like, that's how you draw it. So how did I forget that I can just take the colors straight from the model? I have the assets. What am I doing? I'm the one that made them. Okay. Is that the color I was using? It looks like the same. Pick that one. Boop. Isn't that cool? I can just rip the color from another drawing. There you go. Yeah. So this should be literally the one that I used. You applying to a job? Very nice. Hopefully you get it. Yeah, I'm thinking I might have to start looking. Real talk. This change to the botting systems in Twitch and how they're running their monetization is absolutely fucking me. Real talk. I don't want to admit it, but it is. Like I was barely getting paid for my work before. Now I'm getting paid like nothing at all by Twitch. And if all of my monetization comes from Twitch still, well, let's just say I'm going to be fucked for a while until I can somehow fix that or find some other way to get paid. Oh, look at that. And it figured out that I didn't want this screen here. Nice. Check that out. There we go. And it made some mistakes, but that's okay. I will clean it up in a bit. What's the skin color that I used? Legit. Let's see. Let's just use the actual skin color that I used. Boo boo boo. Oh, it was just this gray. Okay. So I can actually just it's gonna leave some gaps. See, I can't use the fill tool just to do that. But yeah. Oops. Let me do that. What'd you go for, Mason? Just the basic. Hopefully not service industry. That industry sucks. Home Depot? Yeah. Whatever you can get, man. Cashier? Yeah. Hey, we gotta start somewhere, you know? Like, I'm probably gonna have to do something similar. If I can find something. I mean, my current plan is now that my sister got a car, actually. We got her a car for her birthday. I don't know if I mentioned that. I hate driving. I'm afraid of it, honestly. I think the only thing that I'm afraid of more than spiders is actually cars, if you didn't know that. I don't like them. I wish I could just not have to deal with them at all and walk everywhere. That would be great. Obviously I can't do that though. But the middle ground to that is just carpool with my sister, and if she's working like some entry thing, it's possible that I could just pick up the same position or like the same place she's working and then just carpool with her. Depending on like what places are open and where we can work. If we could get the same place similar hours, that would be perfect. It doesn't have to be exact, but like similar hours would be great. Because then we could just carpool. And she could just drive. You're afraid of driving too? Yeah. No, I'm terrified of it. And I think that like that fear is totally rational, and it's better that I keep myself off the road than learn how to deal with it. Because I put people at risk being there. And if it's a mentality, that's not exactly something I can change easily. So yeah, it might never change. That just might be a thing that I have to deal with, you know? Not everyone should be drivers. Real talk. Not everyone should be driving. And the fact that we've built our entire infrastructure around driving is ridiculous, because I don't think that every person should have a driver's license. I myself shouldn't have one. I'm not a terrible driver, but I'm a risky one because of my fear of it. So I shouldn't be on the road. I'm not embarrassed to admit that, because like I would rather just walk anyway. I don't like cars anyway. They're expensive. I don't want to deal with it. As much as you don't want to. That's the thing. If I could live somewhere where I can just take public transport, why would I not? Like, yeah, public transport sucks ass no matter where you are, but it's still better than driving. I would rather do that than drive. Personally. I hate cars. I don't like being in them. This is not even a skin color that I want to use for the face. Forgot. I got distracted. That one. Learning to deal with it. I think that like if someone doesn't want to have to drive, they shouldn't have to. I don't think we should be making anyone have to drive, you know? Why did we build the things the way we did? Why did we do that? Because honestly, if people want to use cars, let them. If people don't want to, why should they be forced to? They're not going to have as many options. They can't like, travel as much, but you know, why would we not want fewer people on the road? I think the people who genuinely like driving would love the idea of fewer people on the road. Am I right? People who actually like cars and actually like driving would love the idea of fewer people. I think we're in agreement there. I think there's one thing that car people and me can agree on. It's that I don't like driving. They do. If I could be not on the road, there would be fewer people and they would be happy because they wouldn't have to deal with it as much. Everyone would like fewer people. Yeah. Yeah. If it's just car people enjoying their cars and walking people enjoying their walking, I think we could respect that. I'm all for walking and bikes and skateboards and scooters and all the like, you know. I'm all for that. I like doing that. It's better for me. It's safer. It's more fun, to be honest. I've always wanted to learn how to skateboard. Just never had a reason to. Because you want to do it. Yeah. Yeah. That's my reason. Because I want to. Yeah, that's fair. I had a bike at one point. Well, like, it just... I would want a skateboard just so I can get around, because I think that would be a fun way for me to go places, you know? The only thing is that it's Washington. It doesn't change the fact that it's Washington. I do not live in a state that favors walking, dude. At all. At all. There's only 2 seasons, or 3 seasons, I guess, where you could see walking, and only part of the third one. Summer, like, some of summer is reasonable for walking or skateboarding or whatever. Some of, not all of. Most of it, you probably don't want to be outside at all, but... Spring and autumn are pretty lit. I don't know. Spring is usually rainy, so if you're okay with rain, then it's fine. But if you don't like rain, good luck. I mean, if you don't like rain, why do you live here? It's Washington. Wash is in the name. Like, you know what you're getting. You don't like driving in rain? I don't either. I just don't like driving. Obviously, rain would just make that worse. Duh. No, my sister's super excited about her car, and I'm like, that's great. I'm glad that you want to actually do that, because then I would totally have you drive me. I don't have a problem with that. I am jazzed about that idea, that I don't have to drive. That's fantastic. Could I just, like, avoid having to do that long enough to where I can get into a situation where I can use public transport? Like, if I could just get a job long enough and make enough money to move out to a place that has public transport and get a job somewhere that can support that, like, I'll probably be forced to live in the city and it'll be expensive, but I would totally rather just pay that to not have to drive. I hate it that much. I really do. I hate it so much I would be willing to completely avoid it and do anything I have to not have to. Yeah, that's better. See, the colors mash together better because, wow, shocker. They're the colors that I used on the actual model. Wow, so they look better? That's crazy. Like, why didn't I think of that? It's like I forget that I'm the one that designed it. Like, oh yeah, I have model assets with the actual colors on them. I don't just... Beautiful. Look at that. All right, and then I just got to clean it up and keep going. So let's grab that black I was using. This one. That also goes here. And then because this is my side, I know that there's a line that goes down here and then goes to the leg. So I gotta draw that as well. Eventually. The lamb's like looking at my thighs. Do so respectfully, that's all. There's nothing wrong with gazing. I wouldn't make my model... See, people wouldn't make their models attractive if they didn't want people to look at them. If buddy Pokemon can get mega energy like candles or candies, I said, I don't know. I don't imagine, but maybe. How do I do the legs? Oh, I see. Open. I need my skin color that I used for the legs. Was it just part of the upper body one? I think it might have just been part of this. You can? Gengar Mega Energy? Yeah. Gengar's Mega is actually not bad. I don't hate it. Wait, hold on. I think I need to see how my legs work. One sec. Oh, whoops. Not that one. I just broke the illusion. He's not real. Oh, let's see. How is it? Is it this? Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then... Oh, okay. So it was that blue. It was. That makes sense. Was I down here? Or was I? He has no legs. I do. I do have legs. You know what? I'll just restart my model. I don't remember what position it was in. He has no legs. There we go. Doubt. I showed you my legs. You saw them for a second. And then I put them away before you started breathing. Poor lamb wakes up. Said legs? You know what's funnier? I think that if Chizu had legs, mine would still be bigger. What would leg Chizu look like, do you think? We should ask Chizu for a leg model. Wonder how her model's going? Yeah, she said she was doing like a rework. She did tell me, I don't think it's like a full, she's not doing a full redesign like I might do for October, but she is doing like an update. I don't know what she's updating. I just know that she's doing one. Unfortunately, I don't have any info for that, but I know that she's working on it, and I am excited to see what she's doing. And I don't know if I'll have enough time to do an October model. It'll just take so long for me to make one. I really want to do that model. Whether I do it for October or not, I'm still gonna design it because it's a lore-based model. So I can, it's practical. It's one that I can still use outside of October. So I still want to make it, but you know. Actually, no, this skin color does go here, actually. This does fill in, because that's where my legs are. I think. Yes. Okay. I'm getting better and better at using Krita, that's for sure. Getting a whole lot better at this program as I use it. Because I'm figuring out like things that I can do with it, you know, to add more detail and really refine my art style. All right, and then this fades into that other color that I've got down here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to apply a little bit of it up here and then a little here. And then I'm going to use a gradient tool with a clipping mask to clip the color on here. I can actually just remove this. It's just going to be gradiented anyway. Okay, let's see how this looks. All, right, all filled, all filled. Yep, 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 yep. I have a little bit more work to do down here, so that's fine that it stays that way. We have a little bit of cleanup on the chest. And then, of course, I've got the hair prepped and ready for me to mess with. My process is weird, isn't it? It's very different from Chizu's. All right, let's do a little bit of cleanup, just because it's bothering me. Okay. Actually, this is all supposed to be filled in, actually. I think. Yeah, it is. Simple fix. I think. Yeah. Yeah, we just do that. Yeah. Yeah. And then I just fix the rest of it. This is going to be blurred together anyway, so I actually don't even need to remove that other color that doesn't need to be there. It's going to be blurred, so it actually might add to it, not gonna lie. So I'm just going to keep it. Why not? Also appreciate people on my YouTube that have been watching with me in the background, because that does give me ad time, or not ad time, watch time, and I think that's great. I need it. I have to get a lot of watch time to unlock monetization on YouTube, but once I've got that, that should fix my situation pretty nicely, because YouTube does pay pretty well. I still have a certain amount of subscribers I need to get, but it's not too hard. Shouldn't be too hard. I mean, I have shorts. As long as I keep posting, should be. Yeah, you can't even tell that there's a color difference on the edge there. I mean, this is like one of the highest pixel renders I think I've done yet. I'm at 2560 by 1440, if you were wondering. Looks all clean now, doesn't it? Beautiful. Okay. It's cool because this colorize mask basically just acts as my base color layer, so I don't need to make one. I don't need to do any of that, and I can just color over it for any tweaking or any changes I need to make. It just acts as like a base. Exactly what I need. Colorize layers are so nice. It's a bit easier and a bit different in Clip Studio, but it is whatever. I don't mind this one. It's just more technical than the others. But it's fine. It's a unique process, say that. Alright, let's clean this. And then I think I really like the idea of making the background on the PC just like stream related, you know, just giving it a streamer feel. So what I think we should do is we should, or I should, come up with like what my other overlays are going to look like first before I finish this one. And then I will just take it and slap it onto this and animate it so that it's like, you know what I mean? I'm popping out of the stream screen. Almost like I'm leaping out at you. I'm curious how YouTube will handle my art. I might have to change like the category of my stuff. I wonder if that's a thing I can do, because I don't know how it detects like what content I'm making. I have no idea how it works. So like if I'm doing art content or gaming content, I'm wondering how it figures out like which one I'm doing, you know? Because with Twitch, I just change the category. They just go from art to whatever game I'm playing. But with YouTube, there isn't any function for that as far as I'm aware. So if there is, I should be using it, because I'm not just a gaming channel. I make art and discussion content too. Maybe that's why people have different channels. Is that why? Like, because you can't like change what type of channel you are, so it's like they just make more than one so that they can do other types of content on that too. But then in that case, what happens when gaming channels start doing discussion content on theirs? Does it still promote it as a gaming content? Technically it is, because they're usually talking about whatever game, but they're not playing the game. It's still discussion content, it's still podcast style. So I wonder how YouTube algorithm figures that out, if it even does, because it would be very useful for me to know that. Something I can talk about while I'm drawing, since it popped up, there was this video I saw. There's actually a lot of videos. My YouTube feed has been full of videos talking about the situation regarding YouTube and Twitch and just content in general, and like how gaming content itself is just kind of falling apart. And I think I would agree. I think gaming content is just so oversaturated that it's impossible to prioritize it, which is why and I'll go into this a lot, since my VTubing career, I'm fully diving into VTubing. And what I mean by that is not just like going live with a VTuber model and just having lore and all that stuff. I mean like VTubers, what do they normally do, right? Not just like mostly the corpo, yes, but like the big VTubers, what do they all do? They usually have something. They don't just play video games. What's their main content? A lot of them do eventually just start prioritizing video games, but like, how do they usually start? How do they usually get attention? Performance. Easy. It's simply performance. Performance content does way better, especially in the YouTube or like a VTubing sphere, than gaming does. They usually eventually do play games, but they don't usually prioritize it from the start. And even when they're doing gaming content, they will still have their music albums coming out. They'll still do artwork. They'll still do all that stuff, right, while they're doing games. So like their priority is still their labels and things, their other content. They're just using gaming as a medium in between. So that's what I want to do. I tried VTubing. This is why I even did this. I was testing it to see if I would like it, and I think that I've decided I'm fully going into it. I really like it. If I could do some performance art and prioritize my artwork and some kind of other stuff, I would totally do that, because it would help me find people. It would help get my name out there. It would be a lot of fun. I could make some new hobbies even. Like, I think that it would just add so much personality to the channel, you know? More creativity, that's what I want. I used to do music, and I've never really had a reason to go back, but maybe streaming is a reason for me to go back to music sometime. I don't know in what way I'll do that, but I'll figure it out. I did mention singing multiple times that I wanted to eventually take lessons for that, but it's so expensive and so time consuming. It takes years to develop a good singing voice. So I would have to do a lot of lessons, but it would be worth it. It's just that's like it's such a down the line thing. Other music ideas though, like producing is something I could totally do. Small stuff. Small stuff for my own streams, you know. If I made my own music, I would never have to worry about copyright law and we could just have my own music that's made for the channel. To even go further into like the whole cyberpunk aesthetic, right? Everything would be designed and done by me. That would be incredible. But oh, I'm just thinking about the amount of work that all that's gonna take. You might be wondering if I'm biting off more than I can chew. Well, only one way no we can know, right? There's only one way we can know for sure. Her model's coming along well. Think so? I hope so. I don't know when she's releasing it, but I am so excited to see like what she's changing. I really want her to release it, but take her time. Take her time. These models, knowing because I make my own, how long this takes. Your time, Chizu. Really do. Don't push yourself to release it because you're gonna like regret that later because you'll probably have like ideas or things that like you rush and then want to change later and it's just ugh. Release it when you're ready. I wonder if it has something to do with the holidays. I think it was just a rework to her already existing design just to give it more detail and stuff, you know? Get a little bit of scoop into Baldur's Gate? What do you mean? Like you look into it? Well, if it's anything spoiler related or story or anything like that, don't tell me. Because I'm going into this blind and I'm going with Chizu. She's already played a good bit of the game. I don't know anything at all. So it's going to be very fun. It's like how she didn't know anything about DDLC when we played that, and I knew everything about it. So it was just an experience of me watching her experience it. And it was so fun. But this is her getting to watch me experience something for the first time. Like with Undertale. Yeah, we're gonna play it together. I did tell you guys that she's gonna be there for me. She's gonna be doing it with me. I don't know when we're starting, but we're planning it. Don't worry. We're figuring it out. Whenever Baldur's Gate starts is whenever she like can be there for it. If she can't be there for the whole thing, that's okay. But I at least want to start it off with her. I want her to be there for as much as possible. So that's why we got Elden Ring. So when we're not doing Baldur's Gate, we can do Elden Ring and artwork and Sky Coddle. We have other things we can do. And if I really run out of options, I've got Pokemon. I remembered I have Pokemon. So yeah, I have plenty of ideas and projects for the rest of the next 2 seasons. I'm definitely not running out of ideas. Plenty of work to do. Okay, let's update the arm color finally. That was probably bothering you too. I imagine. Yeah, don't worry, it was bothering me. I was gonna get to it. I think I did pretty well with the hand, not gonna lie. It's alright. It looks like a hand, that's the important thing. What color was it that I used for this? Did this one? It was that one. Okay. Yeah, I mentioned it. I've been like getting everybody hyped up because not only are we playing Baldur's Gate, but we're doing it with Chizu. And you guys know anything we do with Chizu is way funny. Dude, it's just gonna be like me and her essentially playing D&D and just slobbering over all the characters. It's just gonna be like Smasher Pass with me and Chizu, basically. Baldur's Gate Smasher Pass. Take your bets, guys. Take your bets based on what you know about me. Who do you think I'm going to like most? Who do you think I'm gonna smash? Who am I gonna pass? Take your bets. Did that fill in the... Oh, yeah, it filled in where I didn't want it to. Hold on. Oh, no, it didn't. I'm fine. I got it. It just, like... That there. Boop. Beautiful. Okay, let's double check everything and just kind of gloss over it to clean it up where it's needed. I mean, most of the like the small little things you won't even notice because I'm gonna slap so much color and gradient over the top that you're not gonna be able to tell. That's the neat thing in working such a high render now. Unlike with the pixel art where you could tell everything, with this, there's like there's no way to tell when I make mistakes because you have to zoom in so hard. Or like even then, like most of the color will just be slapped so much on top that like it just replaces any of the mistakes. It just hides them. You don't know. It's there. I know, but you don't. You can't tell. Like really, I don't even need to fill this in. It just bothers me. It just bothers me. I'm doing a little bit at least. The rest of it will be hidden. Yeah, I'm very, very excited to play Baldur's Gate with her. Like as much as I love Elden Ring, and as fun as the game is, Baldur's Gate just appeals to me way more. I think that's fair, right? It doesn't mean I'm not having fun with Elden Ring, but I definitely am a whole lot more excited for Baldur's Gate than... Alright, so let's test something with the hair. So what I'm gonna do... I think I'm gonna do all the filling for the hair myself and then try something here. So I'll just be filling this for a little bit. Has YouTube been talking at all? I realized I didn't even have YouTube chat open. I'm so sorry, YouTube. Oh, Cheesy was in my YouTube chat. Forgot. I didn't even realize. I'm so sorry. I don't know if you're still there. You love this and hate this at the same time. What, YouTube? Or what, the drawing? When did you see that? It was so long ago. I'm so sorry. I didn't have my YouTube chat open. Poor YouTube. Rookie mistake. Yeah, shut up. Get those live views. Yeah, I appreciate it, Chizu. I definitely need it. Yep, as soon as I can get my YouTube monetized, everything will be a-okay. It was only a second ago. Okay, thank you. It's like, I don't know when you sent that. Okay, cool. Glad that I caught you then. What is it you're hating? Oh, was it the colorize tool? Yeah, so this is what the colorize tool does, Chizu. It like you can fill everything in and it's kind of it's a technical process. But it's really nice because it separates all of your color automatically to a different layer. And if you don't like it in the end, you just delete it. And it just, you know, it's, I also love it and hate it at the same time. There's a better function on Clip Studio that does like the same thing for less effort. It is better, but the thing with Clip Studio is that it's paid and Creed is free. So, and there are some bonuses like the transparencies and stuff where you can just straight up remove the color and, well, actually, you can kind of just do that with Clip Studio. I think all of the functions are the same as Clip Studio. It's just way more difficult and technical for no real reason, but it's okay. We use what we got, and it's free, so I can't complain. And it does the job. It just takes a good amount of effort. It shows up on the little Pokemon? Yes, it does. Yep. Yeah, that's the way I can kind of don't don't bring too much attention to it. Twitch might freak out. That's fine. I figured out that like the messages show up on the little stream avatars, and I'm like, wait, I can connect it to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So now YouTube and Twitch are all on the stream avatars, and your messages still do work. So technically, I have you all on the same. You're cringe piping under the screen pose. You think my pose is cringe? You're cringe. Didn't ask. You're just mad because I'm fabulous. You're just mad. Okay, I think that looks nice. She's saying I'm cringe as if she isn't like higher on the cringe scale than me. Yeah, as if. Lurkies, alright, I appreciate it. Thanks for going to my YouTube. That helps a lot. Yep, if you guys want to see all of my VODs, and if you miss anything, or if you want to watch ad free, go to my YouTube. All of my stuff is there as well. It's all on my Twitch too. Trying to get my YouTube monetized because Twitch has decided not to pay me. Or they just have paid less. That's what you get. Don't pay people for their work and they're just gonna stop working for you. Kinda what happens. My alt account to boost my watch time even more. I technically could do that, but I don't, like, that's not really much different from using bots, so I don't do that. Yeah, it's not that far off of using bots, so I don't use alt accounts to boost views or watch time. Technically, I'm allowed to do that, but I don't for obvious reasons. I think that if I'm going to monetize my channel, that it's going to be genuinely, like, that's the thing, is it just scratches that, like, I want it to be genuine people. If I'm making good content, I don't need to boost my watch time because it will just do itself. I still need to get 500 subs, which is crazy. And I was talking about this with Chizu the other night, on how, like, it is quite a goal to get YouTube monetized. But I think part of the reason why is because they do definitely pay worth your time. Absolutely. In comparison to other platforms for the same amount of work, for the same amount of people, oh yeah. Yeah, you get paid like 10 times more with other platforms than Twitch. Twitch has just been like plummeting us with ads, charging insane values for the subscribers, and making it as hard as possible to grow because there's zero algorithm to even help you do that. People have to filter in categories, but the categories are so oversaturated. The only way you can really be found is by competing with numbers. But everyone already knows this, and the problem with that, the obvious issue with that, being that if you just don't have one more viewer than another person, then you can be below hundreds of people who have one more than you. And it makes it you way harder to find simply because you don't have more viewers. Their content might be worse than yours. It might not. Or it might be better for certain people. You might be appealing to a certain audience, more, but it doesn't matter because the algorithm is not determining based on your content value. It's determining based on how many people already watch. So it's really, really easy for small creators to inflate just to be a little bit ahead of the game, and it helps their traffic way more than you realize. Having like 5 more views average for a small creator means absolutely everything because of how Twitch runs. But with YouTube, it's going to just it's just gonna advertise my content to people who watch stuff that is associated with it. So if I'm making art content with Krita and people are looking for like specific stuff, you know, or if they're looking for you know, things I'm associated with, VTubers, cyberpunk aesthetic, mental health friendly, you know, video games, the ones that I specifically play, collabs, that kind of stuff, you know, everything that's associated with me, the algorithm uses. So the more like clear my gaming and my content is, the easier it is for the algorithm to give or to suggest me to people who might actually like my content, you know. So it's like I just need to figure out what exactly I'm doing, you know, figure out get used to using YouTube because I still haven't figured it out yet. Um and just get better at making content basically. Just keep making my content better and better and better. And over time it will show. If I make good content, I trust that the online sphere will reward me for my time. I just have to work hard, and it's going to be incredibly difficult, but I can do it. It just means I can't stop. That's the thing, is that it's not enough to just have momentum with content creation. It's not enough to just like uh do all this work, you know? If I'm not consistent, it doesn't matter how much work I do in a month. If I only do it for that month and then there's a big period where I'm not making anything at all, it doesn't matter what I did. Because what matters is the fact that I'm constantly posting or constantly making stuff. And the unfortunate thing with that is it means that it puts a ton of pressure on me to consistently be posting, and it means that I have less time in between projects to genuinely make something I'm creative and work intensive. You know, I can't just focus on one project, because if I take several months to post long form videos, or if I take too long, then it doesn't matter how good they are. If I'm not consistently posting, it will not suggest them, because it's based on watch time, less on content itself or who subs to you. So like I hear that some of you don't even see some of my videos suggested to you when I post. Like you don't even know that I made the video. It's not because you don't watch my stuff. You do. It's just that it doesn't even suggest it to you. It doesn't even tell you that I posted, because you don't watch my content. And it's not because you aren't watching enough. Plenty of you guys are watching all of my videos and stuff like that, and have enough watch time for it to suggest. It only takes one. So you watch one stream and it's going to keep giving you all of my other stuff. But if I'm not posting regularly, that means there's not more content to watch. Why are you going to like, you only have so much to watch, right? If I'm not giving you more content, then you're not watching. It's not your fault, it's mine. I just need to post more stuff. So when you're not watching for long durations because I'm not posting, then it stops recommending me to you. So even when I do post, it won't give you more unless you look for it. You know? Especially if you use YouTube a lot, it's just going to keep feeding you content from other people over mine. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of stress coming from content creation right now, but I just do my best to ignore it. Part of content creation, what people don't understand and why many people don't really talk about it is because it is actually a lot harder than you think, because you have to, just like any kind of other career using technology, anything using technology at all, we have to adapt. Creators have to constantly adapt to the changing platform and changing trends and everything. We always do. If VTubing is the big trend right now, then obviously a lot more people who were like flesh tubers, as they call them. I'm just gonna call them like traditional streamers, like traditional creators who just stream with cameras are now using VTuber models more and more because they realize that it just works. You know, that's the popular thing. That's mainstream now, and it's not why I did it, but it is definitely it definitely impacted my choice to do it. It definitely did. I mean, for me, it just gives me more of a creative avenue, obviously, but it absolutely affected my opinion and pushed me towards making a VTuber myself. And then I learned to like it. I learned to accept what it is and be part of it. And I can see why people VTube. I definitely can. It is pretty fun, and the anonymity or like certain layer of protection that it gives you just by not having your face constantly on screen. I don't even think it's that for me. I think it's just the fact that I can move around now and like I can do things and not have to worry about I don't have to worry about how I look on camera. It's nice. I think that's really the big selling point, is just like, especially for people who create stuff, I get a massive creative avenue to have this character, to have this face, tell a story through my artwork, and have this face for you guys to associate me with, you know, and recognize and connect to. But also because like I'm lazy and I don't have to worry about how I look on cam. I will still use my camera though, don't worry. I'm not gonna ever stop just having my camera on. I think that it's okay for you guys to know what I look like. I just don't want to be on camera all the time. And it's better for the algorithm to use models now. It's mainstream. Just, it's a trend. VTubing will be a big trend for a long time. And you either try to work to subvert it or you try to join it. You know? I really hope Twitch figures out its monetization, because it is definitely screwing me, and I love Twitch. That's the thing, is as much as I talk about like how negative it is, and I always have this negative opinion of it, because I do, because it deserves a negative opinion right now. They are screwing up massively. They're ruining everything, and there's so many things they could do to make this better and fix their problem. Well, many of them that they just won't fix. They refuse to. Um, Obviously, if you want a problem to be fixed, you have to acknowledge the problem. And that's what I'm doing by pointing it out and voicing my concern, because I'm using their platform. I'm full time. I make all of my money from Twitch right now because I'm not monetized anywhere else. It wouldn't be such an issue if I was, but I would still like voice how they're just not paying for our time. There is no reason why you should be taking 70% of the value my work brings. You do nothing, Twitch. You just force feed ads to my viewers, and you take a lot of my revenue that I get for it for nothing. You don't do any work. You just own the platform that I'm streaming on. You just own the surface. Like, I'm doing all the work. I'm the creator. You don't even pay me 50-50? Like, even then, like, why do you deserve half of my work? You're not doing any of it. Even XQC was like, he made comments on that too a while back, where he's like, 50-50, really? Why do you get half of my revenue? I'm doing all of the work. Why do you just get half of the pay? I'm pretty sure starting out on YouTube monetization, it's 50-50. Starting out. On Twitch, it's 70 or 30-70, by the way. Why do they get 70% of my work? I don't know. It's ridiculous. I don't know why they seem to think they can get away with that. And even though they're just like basically taking from us everything, they're still in money problems. So like I feel like streaming on Twitch is just, it feels like an abusive relationship. It does. It just feels like a toxic relationship. And as much as I love Twitch, you know, just like in a toxic relationship, I love the other person still. It doesn't make it less toxic. With YouTube, it feels like a mutual partnership, not a abusive relationship. It feels like I do the work, they pay me. I have certain liberties and things that I can do. They have boundaries for what I can and cannot do. I have boundaries for what they can and cannot do, and we agree to just respect them. It's like, it's just a mutual agreement. I do these things, you give me money, I make you money, and we're happy. You know? I mean, that's not to say that Twitch isn't, or YouTube isn't doing some pretty interesting things too. It definitely is, but I think that the situation with YouTube is still better, a lot better than Twitch. I only talk about the monetization problems with Twitch because it's the only thing that concerns me. The other problems I don't need to talk about, like the political situation. I'm not a political streamer. I don't go into politics. I try not to. Sometimes I voice my opinions on things that do matter to me, but for the most part, I just keep it to myself, unless people ask. Because you guys don't care. You're not here for that, so I don't talk about it. But I will talk about the monetization because that is directly impacting me in every way. I'm being forced to look at other platforms and try to rush to monetize them because I am worried for my situation if I don't. Yeah, thanks, Twitch. You kind of put me in the shitter, guys. I don't really appreciate it. Still gonna keep making content here as long as I can, but would appreciate if you didn't keep fucking me. Would be nice if you didn't. Take a chill pill for a little bit, you know, at least like get my monetization on other platforms first and situation figured out before you start making it harder. Can we talk about that? Just relax for a little while before we start making risky business decisions. But of course that's not gonna happen, so she's saying it's cringe. You know what? Like, I totally embrace it. You know what I've done now? I'm a VTuber, and being a VTuber comes with a certain level of cringe that doesn't exist anywhere else. And the only thing I can do is accept it, embrace it, deal with it. VTubers are cringe. People who watch VTubers are cringe. We all are. That's why we do it, because we're cringe. And we like it. Yeah, I called you guys cringe too, because you are. You listen to a purple pixelated man yap at you for several hours a day. That's pretty cringe. Not cringe? You want to tell me you're not cringe? All of you are. Also, thank you, Mason. Yeah, get it. Get that bot. Mason's a bloodhound. Like, this dude eats bots. You can fuck off. You can see the door. Yep. Mason really is a bloodhound. But yeah, anyway, you're cringe. Come on. Who else spends this much time staring at a grape-haired man and a little fish? Right? Then you gotta do your job. Yeah, do your job and be cringe. Do your job. Look, you chose to do it, alright? You can leave at any point. You're not forced to be here. You're not even forced to do your job. You just choose to do it. That is optional work, my friend. But I appreciate it. Alright, how's this looking? How we doing? I'm gonna make the ponytail a little darker just so that it blends together a little better. If only being a mod was a job you could get paid for. You know what I would totally do in the future? I would honestly pay mods to do certain things if I actually needed them to do something. You know what I would? I would pay mods, and I would have a set of expectations and things they are supposed to do, right? I wish I could do that. Are some creators that do that. Obviously big ones because they can afford to do that and they need the mods actually to do certain things. But like, yeah, actually, I know there are some creators out there that do pay their moderators because they do give them like actual jobs and positions and things, you know, and like have certain expectations and stuff like that. It's uncommon, but yes, there are people that do it, and I would be kind of curious about doing that, especially if I'm a huge creator and I need the moderation. I would totally. If I actually like need you there to do stuff, then yes. And if I could like afford to have that, that would be cool. I would. I'm totally into the idea of paying other people to help me do my job. Like that is obviously a goal of mine. If I can get to a point where much of my work can be done by someone else so that I can do more, that would be great. It doesn't mean I'll do less work. It just means that I'll have more time to do more. When you make it big, don't even pay me because I can do half the stuff a mod is probably supposed to do. That's true. When I make it big. I like that you guys say when. I appreciate it. I like the faith that you guys have. I hope so. I hope that I get big enough to where I can just do what I do, you know, and be able to afford to live and to live and do it. That's all I care about. I don't need to be rich. I don't need to be famous or some huge person. I just need to make enough. That's all I care about. A modest life, making content and doing what I love is all I want. I don't ask for very much. I don't need very much to be happy. I think that's all I want out of life, to be honest, genuinely. I think that could be a life that I would see worth living. That would be awesome. That'd be the dream for a content creator like myself, being able to just live and do what I do. Who cares if I'm living paycheck to paycheck? Everyone is, but if I'm able to make content, I could at least be happy doing it, you know? Wake up, make videos, draw artwork, make models, pay other people to help me make the work, get an editor. Like, if I can pay an editor and I don't have to do editing, dude, I'm gonna be totally transparent with you. Honestly, I don't like editing. Sometimes I do. It depends on the content, because if it's cheesy, then at least while I'm editing, I just get to sit there and giggle to myself because she's funny and entertaining, and I get to entertain myself with all the little jokes and interactions that I put in there post. Like all the cute little things that I put in my videos with cheesy in them. Like or like the Superman edit that I did for Shelly, because like the entire collab for Peak, he was legit a superhero. Dude was crazy. I didn't even realize until I was watching in post like how much the guy did to try and keep us all alive. The guy's nuts. He fought for us. He did. He tried. And I respect it. All right, it's a little darker. It's also darker than that. A little bit more. Perfect. You can tell that it's like visually darker. And at least I hope. And then I might even lighten this one just a tad. Just a tiny, tiny little bit. That did nothing. There we go. Just a tiny bit. Yeah. Even that's a little too much. Go back. Yeah. It's hardly visible, but it is visible. You look close enough. Okay. So let's move on to... What do I do next here? I would normally do the eyes next, but like, well, that's like for other drawings. For this model, I typically do the eyes after I've got all the base color and gradients done, because the eyes are just so detailed that I just make that part of the detailing process. I just make the face part of that process because it's so difficult to do the little tiny things that I did with my eyes. Yeah, I don't know why I cooked so hard with my design. Self-glazing, I know. Wait, hold on. Let me make a group layer. Put this in there. Boop. And then put another layer here. Alpha. And then what it should do is now keep the gradient within the line art. It will draw, I think, within here too, or within here, but let's test it. Let's see where the gradient draws. I don't know where it's gonna put this. Skin color. Skin color. Yeah. Okay, it does put it out. No, it should only. Interesting. I need it to be only on the skin. Oh, you know what? I think I just did the layer wrong. Whoop. No, I didn't do it wrong. Why is it? Huh. Tell you what, let's go background to really like be able to see what we're looking at here. Background, black, drop, not wrong one. Good to know it works though. Okay. Gradient. Oh, it's just drawing on the outline. I thought so. I thought I was going crazy. Okay, no. This works. I'll just erase it on the outline. What I'm thinking is I could go this method. I guess not. I'll have to go the blur tool method. That's fine. You have a song stuck in your head. Which one? Was it the one you showed me last time? So is this the same color as my face? Yeah. My skin color is actually a little darker than my face color, believe it or not. All right, so let's see. I need to see my legs again. Okay, so it does kind of like go on the knee. Mac Miller. Oh yeah, the guy you were talking about before. Yeah, I remember you showed me him. The question. Oh, it's some deep shit. You got your sad boy music. I do too. I would play some for you if I wasn't gonna get DMCA'd. I'd rather not, you know. Okay, so it's gonna go over the line art layer. Totally understandable. Yeah, I don't want to get DMCA'd. That would suck. I think simple method here would be remove this here and then just like a little line right here. Oh, it needs to be rounded. It's a leg. Get a smaller. Okay, that's good enough. And then paint. Actually, go back. let's colorize tool it and see if that's better. Okay, that should do it. Boop. It looks like I'm wearing socks. It almost kind of looks like I'm wearing socks, doesn't it? Or like just pants. Ooh. Well, that was cool. What did I just do there? Whoa. Okay. So I can't smear the colorize. Interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. Good to know. Oops. Too far. Interesting, huh? Hmm. Okay, we'll just go the other route then. That's fine. Let's do... Wonder... Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. This works. Is it ideal? No, but it works. It gets the effect I wanted. All right, let's see how it looks as I fill in the gaps here as best I can. That works, I think. Okay, just gotta do that for the other leg now. Well, if you guys wondered how I got that effect on my leg, there you go. That's how I did it. Digital art is crazy, isn't it, Mason? You wouldn't know. Well, that's why I'm like, you do traditional, so I don't imagine. I wonder how digital looks to you from the traditional lens. So many pros to it. Yeah, there definitely is. I mean, like, look at all the things I can do with it. There definitely are, but there absolutely are cons. That's true too. But yeah, you're right about that. There are so many pros too. Lots of pros, lots of cons. Okay. Put the same effect on the leg here without trying to screw everything up. Take a picture of the thing and use it under your art to get a base shape and shit. Yeah, that's true. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, just being able to do that is pretty cool. I mean, but I think that honestly, it's easier to do smudging on traditional than it is digital. Like, I've done both. I used to work with charcoal and graphite and do like sketches. I loved doing sketches and shading with graphite and charcoal. But I think honestly that is somehow easier to me than this. Maybe it's just how I'm doing it and how I used to. Charcoal's kind of hard to work with. It's really easy to over smudge and like put too much down, you know? Because like once you use it, you can't get rid of it completely. To rely on intuition and brain power. Yep. True. Yep. But I feel like art's a lot of just intuition and brain power anyway. I think that's a lot of what it is. My sister would say otherwise. She makes the joke that like unlike AI, hers is not made with any intelligence. My sister's crazy good at art. Anytime I need like anatomy or perspective or something, I always just grab her. She's the one that helped me settle on this idea too. Right, and this is the first one I think in a while that I've needed like no guidance from her on, but I've just kind of figured out myself, which just tells me I'm getting better. Good to see. Dude, my art in a few years is gonna look so good, isn't it? Like once I've gotten skilled at this, and it's only been a year since I've been drawing, if even. Actually, no, it's been less than. Yeah, it hasn't been a full year yet. Because like I don't really count the pixel. That was all just technical. I guess it's technically drawing. I'm just doing it a different way. Just filling in pixels with a mouse and keyboard. God, it was awful. I will never go back. Nope. I might do pixel art again someday, but oh god. Not with a mouse and keyboard, that's for sure. Now that I've got the hang of traditional, or not traditional, just like normal digital art, standard digital, I think I just can't go back to pixel. As much as I love pixel art, I just can't go back. I love the fact that because I'm in such a high render, I can make all sorts of mistakes and you can't tell. That's the thing about pixel that I don't like, is because I would work in such low renders, if I made any pixel out of place, you absolutely could tell. So like everything had to be perfect. Oh, hey Abyss. Welcome in. Do you want to see the drawing real quick, Abyss? And the progress I've made. I'm doing all the base coloring right now. But this will be probably our starting screen. Starting soon. Yeah. Mason's talking about art. Cheese is also lurking over on the YouTube. Lambs gazing silently. Whenever I'm drawing like this, I don't know why. It's like I can always feel Lamb's breath on the back of my neck as I'm drawing this. I haven't drawn anything from back view yet, and I'm scared to. Because then I gotta draw my butt, and I know all of you are gonna look straight down the second I draw anything from back view. I know where your eyes are going immediately. First thing you're looking at. Yeah, what's up, Abyss? What you been doing? Chilling with Yokai, I'm guessing. That dude's not up today, is he? Is that why you're popping in? Yokai's not here. Where he at? I know he was doing Night Rain last. Popped in last time. He was doing Night Rain to troll him a little bit. Yeah. And talk about how Elden is just brutal. Because it is. It's like, it's just your first Souls, bro. Don't think about it too much. No, error. It's beating my ass. Doesn't matter that's my first Souls. Doesn't change the fact I'm getting my ass beat. Doesn't make it hurt less. Elden Ring is chill and short bursts, so I feel like I gotta put my Elden Ring content on burst fire. That's all I have most fun with it. Play it when I feel like it, you know. Do art and chill when I don't. And Baldur's Gate, when Chizu's here. It's like the first game where I'm playing something and she just hears through my announcements like, oh, you're playing Baldur's Gate? Can I play with you? Ooh. Can I play Baldur's Gate with you? No. It's multiplayer. You want to play Baldur's Gate? Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah. It's not only the first time you've asked me if you confronted me on playing something like that. Or like she's been so excited to do it. Crazy. I've never seen her this excited about something we're gonna play. Like, she usually is excited for collabs, but this is different. There's just something about Baldur's Gate, I guess. There's just something about it. It's all the characters are pretty, that's why. The characters are pretty. It's a simple answer. You get to like fully customize your characters. Everything. I mean, basically everything. You know exactly what this game is for. See, I don't even feel like... I feel like I would probably be more degenerate playing that game than I've been playing anything else. And the main reason is not because because the game is degenerate, because in a lot of ways it is. But because Chizu probably would be gooning for like so many characters, and it's hard not to also be a degenerate when she just completely turns her filter off, you know? I feel like the gloves are just coming off with this game, and it's gonna be so much fun. This one is also entirely vibes. She was like wondering like, how do we want to play? Well, I'm probably just gonna play it like D&D, pretty much. I'll be role playing it. I'm gonna make like a character. I'm basically just gonna self-insert. I don't need to make character lore because I already have it. It's called I'm a VTuber. I already have lore. Just somehow write it into D&D, which could be fun. Or maybe I'll make like a new character. I don't know. I think that's kind of what she was asking. It's like, are we just self-inserting? Are we just playing as a video game, or like, are we actually like getting into this? I think we'll figure it out just based on vibes when we're doing character customization. Like when we're actually putting our characters together, which by the way, we probably will do off stream because we're going to be there for actual hours on that screen making our characters. But if you want to see us make them, we'll likely be in Discord for you guys to see us. So I'll just ping, I guess, in Discord when we're actually doing it if we do choose to be in voice chat so you guys can watch us make our characters. If you still want to see us do it. Otherwise, I'll just make mine with her and we'll do it offline and surprise you with our character intros when we actually get on stream. I think that would be kind of fun. Like me and her just make our characters offline, and then once we go to stream, we can introduce our characters and just have fun with that, you know? Get all into it. I don't think I've played something like that with her before. Nope. We've just basically done visual novels and dating sims. We've been branching out with Peak. That was us branching out. But we're actually doing a role-playing game now. It's fun. Some heavy roleplay. I don't think Chizu will be role-playing. She's just gonna be her. She's not playing a fictional character. It's just gonna be her. When she's gooning, that's just her. I'm excited to play with her again. It's been a second since we've done something like that. Like all the calls we've done recently have been us and a few other people, or you know, just larger parties. But it's the first collab in a while since it'll probably just be me and Chizu. Which we haven't done since Doki Doki, I think. No, it was just me and her for Pick Me Pick Me. That's right. I don't remember when that was. When was the Pick Me collab? That was my debut, I think, actually. My debut stream. Yeah. Yeah, we played Pick Me for my debut because Lamb had recommended it and we didn't know what to do. So we were just like, all right, it's free and it's quick, so let's go do it. We did. And it was a lot of fun. I remember me and her spit roasting one of the NPCs because like she had already won and we had a final ticket. I'm like, well, this one looks like she's still in high school, so let's just roast the shit out of her. Why not? Neither one of us wants to romance this character, so we're just gonna like just roast this character. Insult the hell out of her. You're the dire hero. You live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Where was that from? Batman. That's not... The Batman did not say that. Who said that? You either die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become a Cheeto. Alright. That's done filling. More filling to do. Fill. I'm gonna make this pencil disappear. Ta-da! It's gone. You have to become a villain? I don't think you have to become one. I don't think anyone has to become a villain. You don't know about that? I think that there's some truth to the the quote, but I think it's also not entirely true. Because most people will just live normal lives. Most people don't even get the option to either be a hero or a villain. Well, I mean, everyone gets the option to be a villain, but or a hero, but like most people just don't choose. There's the third one. You just do nothing. Most people just do nothing. They don't do either. The ones who choose, though, it's true. Like, I could make genuine, actual, creative content that helps people, or I could be a drama baiter. You know? People keep providing to you, they never deserve a thing. If people keep providing to you, it doesn't mean you don't provide something in return. Like how you guys provide to me a lot through subs and through gifts and, you know, interaction and comfort just by being here and talking, you know, hanging out, making friends, supporting what I do. But what I give to you in return is the content. You know how some people can sleep at night? That is true. I do agree with you on that. I don't know how a lot of people can sleep at night. I can't. And I'm not even a bad person, I don't think. I think that, like, I've got a pretty good moral compass that, and I let that guide everything I do, regardless of opinion. I don't let my thoughts affect how I treat other people. I just treat everybody normally, like people, you know? I think I'm a pretty average person, just a human being, and I still can't sleep at night. So I don't understand how they do it, being who they are. How do horrible people sleep at night when good people can't? All right, looks all filled. I think that's good. Just gonna gloss over all of it and make sure it all is correct before I do any more detailing or color. See, this is why we look. Yep, right there. I'll stain. Get rid of that. This is why we double check everything. Okay. This time I don't think there's much good people compared to bad. Now, that's an interesting statement. Because as much as we want, and I think I've mentioned this before, Abyss, I want to believe that there's more bad than good. For some reason, we seem to want to believe that, you know? It's like some kind of thing that we're affirming by believing that there's more bad than good. Like somehow it makes us better, or maybe, I don't know. Like we can use it as an excuse for whatever we're not doing or something. Whatever reason we have, for some reason we seem to think that it's better to believe it. Now, I know that it's hard not to, but I also know that there's a lot of good people. It just depends on who you're surrounding yourself with. Because while I've had many, many, many bad people in my life, I've also had a lot of good ones. But you choose to focus on the bad ones. It's just way easier. Yes, it is. That it is. That's why it's so hard to be a good person. I think that it's easy, but maybe I'm wrong. It's pretty easy to be good and just simply ignore the bad. Well, I don't think so. I think the reason why it's easy for me is just because of how much shit I've gone through, to the point where it's just pure apathy of like, I don't care anymore. I don't care what people think about me. I have one life and I'm not going to waste a second letting other people get to me. Because why would I? Why would I give them any sort of control about how I live my life? Why does anybody else's opinion matter over mine? They don't. They don't, because it's my life. I choose to live it how I want to, and what you think about it does not matter. So when people try to say things about me, it doesn't get very far because they don't get a reaction. I get mad. I still get upset when people do stuff, and of course, there are some times when it's hard for me to ignore it. But I'm getting better at it every day. I get better and better at living by that rule that doesn't fucking matter what anybody else thinks. It really does not at all. So when people try to have opinions about you, when they try to do things to you, just get rid of them. If people are going to try and say shit about you, just get rid of them. If they don't have something positive to bring to your life, then they have no point in being there. Like, if people are gonna come into my community and get on other people for being different, or get on us for openly talking about stuff that a lot of people don't like to hear about, if you don't want to hear about it, you can leave. You don't have to be here. And not all my streams are like that. So if you don't like that one specifically, you don't have to watch it, you know? And it doesn't change how I feel about anyone. Regardless of what you think, it doesn't change anything. Unless they can hurt you. Well, if you let them. I think that there is real damage people can do. Yes, there is, absolutely. I mean, I'm feeling it right now. I know that for a fact. But if I sit there and I let it affect me, I'm just kind of giving them exactly what they want. And why would I do that? Some people have power to do so. Absolutely. Right. But that's why you have to take measures to where they can't. And that might not be easy. You might be held up by some abusive person in your life that has a lot of control over you. But the thing is that you're supposed to know how to prevent that from happening. And sometimes it just does. Sometimes it's beyond your control, and sometimes we get ourselves in bad spots. But it is on you to realize the problem, find a solution, and get out of there. It's unfortunate when things like that happen and when people have more power than you. Yes, it happens. Of course it does. I know exactly what that feels like. But you still have to do it. It doesn't mean it sucks any less, but there's only one thing you can do. And accepting that things are going to be difficult, accepting that people have power over you, accepting that there is more bad than good does not help change that. That's the thing. If you want something like that to change, you have to be willing to change yourself. If you want to better the people around you, you have to make yourself better. And the best, like, simple example of that was when I played Overwatch in the past. I told you guys the story. I was so diehard about, like, I was so sweaty and hardcore about Overwatch that people just didn't like playing with me because I took it way too serious. I was almost hostile in a lot of ways, like, just because of, like, losing matches and shit. It's like, it's a video game, dude. Who cares? Who cares how good I am at it? If people don't like playing with me, it doesn't matter how good I am at the game. No one likes me. Normal, sane people. Yes. But you know what, Abyss? It might be foolish of me. It might be the idealist or the optimist side of me saying this, but I want to believe that there's more good in the world than there is bad. You know why you don't get to see it, though? Because good, honest, normal, sane people just live their lives without bothering anybody else. You don't see it because they're not obnoxious assholes. They just live their lives like the rest of us do. The reason why you see more bad than good is because the bad needs to make it a problem. They have something to say about it, and they're going to do something. Normal, sane people just live. They don't care. They just want to buy their food, go home, do whatever it is they like doing, be with people they like, and live their lives. Good, honest people just live. They don't make it a problem for everybody else. There's bad apples in every bunch, of course. There's obviously bad people and there's obviously good people, but the reason why we see more of the bad is because they're obnoxious. They need to make it everybody else's problem. They're louder. It's the loud minority. You know that. I think part of you knows that, Abyss. You're a smart guy. Part of you knows that it's a loud minority. But like you said, it's easier to paint it like it's worse than it is. But you want to know why it seems like there's more bad than good? You want to know why these people are so obnoxious? And how we can change it? Stop endorsing it. Stop doing nothing. When people are being obnoxious and they're being assholes and they won't shut up and they won't just let other people live their lives, tell them. Tell them to shut up. Don't just let them do it. If we're going to make laws against people doing certain things, it's not enough to just make laws. It's not enough for there to be rules. It's not enough for me to tell you guys, don't pick fights with each other, be reasonable, honest people, respect each other for being different. I could say that, but then have a bunch of problems in my community, and do nothing about it. Let's say for an example in my own community, because that's the best example I have. If I had a discourse between a bunch of you, if you guys were fighting each other in my community and I did nothing about it, but I had this big rule that I always tout about, being like just being non-judgmental and talking about things civil and and just being respectful. If I made this rule where we all have to be respectful of each other and it wasn't happening, did that rule do anything? Does it even matter at that point? Rules are just things we say are supposed to happen. Laws are just something we say are supposed to happen. If you don't enforce them, it may very well just not exist. It means nothing if you don't enforce it. They're passively bad. That is a good point. That is a very fair point. There's a difference between being like active people who are actively bad and people who are just passively. But you know what you do about the active ones? You punish them for being active, and the passively bad people, you just do nothing about. You just ignore them. They're passively bad. They're not doing anything to hurt you. They're just naturally negative people. And you know what you do about the naturally passive negative people? You get rid of them. You ignore them. I'm sorry, but it is a fact of life that not everyone's going to be great. But doing nothing about it doesn't change it. You have to change yourself first before you can change the people around you. It is hard work and it takes a lot of thinking and looking inward, but once you have to change you. The only person you can change is you. But if you become a better person, better people will surround you. And your outlook might be a little different. Since I changed myself and I've worked hard to become a better person, I found better people. I got rid of all the toxic people in my life, and it sucked. And it was really hard to do because they all had so much control over me because I put myself in a situation where they were able to do that. But once I changed myself, they couldn't do it anymore. And now I found you guys, I found Chizu, and I found Yokai, and I have better friends now. I got Shelly. I just have a better group of people around me. And I'm closer to my family. And that didn't change because the people around me got better. It changed because I got rid of the bad ones and I changed myself. I took the things that were bad about me and I fixed them. I stopped doing it. Was it easy? No. Of course not. But we all have to. And you can't just expect everybody else to get better when you won't. Let's say two people had a fight in Discord. So instead of trying to understand the problem, you just found out what each one says. You just banned the one who is more harder to understand because it's easier for your brain not to process a thing. Well, I wouldn't do that though. Hold on, I'm gonna close my door real quick. But see, I wouldn't do that though. But people do? Well, I don't care what they do. Why do I give a shit? I'm not in any of their Discords. I'm not around people like that. I don't surround myself with people like that. I get rid of them. If I see people doing like that, doing shit like that, and they can't be reasonable, I just get rid of them. Abyss, I don't focus on that. I focus on the people who actually matter. Because spending any of my time on the people who don't takes me away from the ones who do. It's IRL. Yeah, I know. You're just using Discord as an expression. Yeah, I get it. I know what you're trying to say. You have to just cut these people out. And I understand it's really, really hard and it can vary from situation to situation. I get it. It's not easy, but you have to do it. You have to. I lost absolutely everyone when I did that. When I changed, when I decided to get rid of all the toxicity and I realized just how much was in my life, I got rid of just about everyone. Do you want to know what, you know what? I have accounting. I got rid of like around 10 people and only 2 of them are left. I had like 12 friends total during that whole time period in my life, or 12 people in my life I would consider important. And then I got rid of all of them, basically. Just every one of them in various different ways. Romantic partners, family members, friends, close friends. Didn't matter. They were all toxic. I got rid of them. So I had no one left for a while. And it was the loneliest I felt. But now I have better friends because I realized what I needed to do was change me so that my environment would be better. Surround myself with better people. Your boss at work, what are you going to do about it? If it's a shitty boss at work, unfortunately there's nothing you can do about that. You can either find another job or you can try to do something about this boss by confronting someone above them. But if there's like nothing you can do about it, then unfortunately there's nothing you can do. Like I said, some things are beyond your control, but if it really is that bad, then maybe you shouldn't work there. And sometimes you don't have a choice, right? You have to like be at that job. Sometimes you don't have a choice. And you know what? That's just life, man. That's just life. But sitting here wasting our time worrying about the small stuff instead of putting all of our energy into things that actually matter, it's a waste. Yeah, I could sit here and tell you life is shit and that it's hard and it sucks and I hate it. All these things I hate, people I hate. I hate this and I hate that. And being negative, but do you really want to be around me if I do that? If I wasn't a positive impact on you, would you watch me? If I was just some negative guy always talking about all this negative shit, all these people I had, all these friends that were horrible, and all these things that happened in my life. Oh, I'm stuck with my mom and all these things. If I was just a generally negative person, would you watch me? Be honest. You probably wouldn't. Who wants to hear about that? Someone made the choice more, someone's supposed to be human like you. Probably won't. Yeah, you won't. You likely won't. Because why? What do you get out of it? Sitting there just listening to someone be negative all the time. That's not entertaining. That's not helpful to anyone. That's not fun. I don't be positive because I have to be. I be positive because if I convince myself something is true enough, I'll start to believe it. And every part of me doesn't want to believe what I say. But I say it enough times and I say it loud enough, I'll start to believe it. And maybe you will too. Disappointed in how someone can make such a choice and sleep at night? Well, yeah, it is disappointing, but it doesn't need to be said. And you don't really need to think about it because unless that person is actively in your life and ruining it somehow, you don't need to think about it. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a villain. I don't think so because a lot of people will just live passively shitty lives. But it doesn't make them a bad person. They just live a shitty life. Or they're just shitty people. It doesn't make them worse. It doesn't make them less human. We might not understand it, and we might wish that they could become better, but not everyone will. But it shouldn't stop you from doing it. That should not be an excuse for you to not be better. It doesn't stop you from being able to change your life. That's the thing, is we can sit here and we can blame other people for being shitty. We can call them out and be disappointed, and we can say all these things about all these people, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Like, I could talk about how shitty my situation with Twitch and YouTube is, and how difficult it is for me to make content, and how stressed out I've been. I could tell you guys like the mental breakdowns that I've had over this stuff, but you don't want to know that. You don't want to hear about that. Instead, I go to my friends who can positively reinforce me. I go to my friends that can comfort me. And if I really need help from you guys, where do I go? I go to the Discord and I talk to you guys there. Or I go to make a YouTube video if I really need to talk about it. And I take myself outside and I remove myself from all the things that are causing me to feel bad. And we just talk for a minute. I make videos like that sometimes. Sometimes I take you guys outside with me and I just talk. And I remove myself. Because sometimes you got to do that. And like I said, Abyss, you want to know some genuine motivational shit from me? A genuine word of honesty? Do you guys really want to know, like, why I do everything? And how I'm able to do this and all that stuff? You want to genuinely know? Because I'll tell you. You lost over $700 because someone was too lazy to do the work because it's just easier. And that's unfortunate. But do you still get used by that person? Did you get rid of them? Because, I mean, yeah, it sucks, dude. Not like you know him personally. Well, yeah, they just get rid of them. If they're gonna keep ruining your life or hold you back, get rid of them. It's unfortunate they can't be better, but why waste your time, like, thinking about that? You met them 2 times only, and they just, like, took a bunch of money from you, and that's unfortunate, dude. And you have every right to be upset about that. Absolutely. I'm not saying don't feel things. I'm not saying don't be angry at things. You're totally valid in being angry. Anger is a human emotion, and we all feel it. But how you use it is the important thing. Where you put it is the important thing. Like how I feel like shit all the time. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like shit. And I hate it. And every day I wish I could stay in bed. Sometimes I find it really hard to go on and stream, even though I love it so much. Sometimes it's hard to wake up. And I do it anyway. Because I know there's people like you guys that sometimes need me. Like sometimes a stream is all you guys need to be a pick-me-up or some kind of comfort so you can keep doing what you do, or just have a laugh, you know, or whatever you get out of my streams. I know there are people that kind of depend on what I do. This thing, I live in a pattern of you might end up losing hope of his people. In people, I'm assuming you mean. You become a different person. You know what, Abyss? And I'll tell you right. I don't really have a solid goal in mind. But what do I mean by that? I have all these like plans that, yeah, like it would be cool to be a big streamer. It would be cool to be able to do this for a living. It would be cool to do performance art and be able to speak Latin and make that a unique part of my character, and dig into all these passions and creativities I have and pay other people to help me with my work and just all this stuff, right? All these things that I want to do in the future. And yeah, sure, I'm working towards them, but there's a very, very big chance that they don't happen, right? Well, what am I going to do about that? I don't really know, honestly. If I'm being real, I don't really have a plan B. I say that I'll just go get jobs, but like, if it were that easy, I would have already done it. If I could just have a plan B, like, oh yeah, simply just go get a job. Like, if this doesn't work, yeah, I'll just go work. If I could work, I would have already been doing it. So like, I don't have a plan B, but I just ignore it. I try not to think about it because it will only make me feel worse. And if I just try hard enough and I really like convince myself that this is possible, that I can do this, that I won't fail, then I won't. And I just have to hope and trust in that. I just have to hope and trust that my work and my creativity and my moral compass and my connection with all of you and your support will work. And I don't know if it will, but I can't know unless I try, and I'm risking everything on this. And it sucks and it eats away at me. But the possibilities and what I could turn this into are amazing. They're just worth the risk. And honestly, I love what I do already. And I think that even if things don't work out, I'm sure that I could find some way to move on and maybe one day come back when I'm more stable, you know? And it would suck if things happen like that, but I just do things because I hope that things work. I'm hanging on to this thread of hope that my goals will happen, you know? There isn't really any real reason why I do anything. I just do it because I like it. I do it because I wish that things will work. And I will do everything in my power to make sure that it does. But there's no guarantee it will. And right now it looks dire. It does. And you know what? I could be honest about that, and I could talk about how shit I feel and why I can't sleep at night. I could tell you the honest truth about all of that stuff. But do you guys really want to know that? I had some art ideas that I told some of you about that I won't draw, or even if I do, I probably won't post because they're just too real. They're too deep, and I don't know what kind of effect that will have on all of you. I'm a deeply emotional person, and I understand the effect that I have on other people, and it's important that I be honest, but I also maintain a certain positivity and a certain level of optimism, because I know that if I let things get to me, it will get to you. It won't make things enjoyable. If I can keep uplifting you, if I can keep doing my role as a creator, as a passionate person, I can continue to help you. And seeing you guys hopeful in me and hopeful in yourselves and working hard every day to support me and yourselves and this positive loop, if I can keep that going, like, I don't see why that couldn't turn into something, you know? I don't see why that won't work. I think things will work out. And you know what? You know what, Abyss? Take this to heart. All these other people who are shitty, just get rid of them. Just get rid of them. Why do they matter? It sucks. You might care about some of them personally. It might be hard to get rid of some of them. They might have financial control over you. But you know what? There are parts of you that put yourself in that situation. It's not our choice completely when these things happen. Sometimes they just do. But you do have an effect over the kinds of people and situations you put yourself in based on how you are. The only thing you can change is you. And you can only hope that it makes your situation better. Is it hard? Yes, it's the hardest thing you will ever do. Changing oneself and looking inward is the scariest, most difficult thing any human being can do. But everyone has to do it. It is a fact of life. It is a part of becoming a person. And you have no moral obligation to do so. You're right. You don't have to be a good person. Being a good person is the toughest thing you can do. I say in a lot of ways it's easy, but if I'm being completely honest with you, it's really fucking hard. It's really hard to not run people off the road and yell at people and be angry all the time and voice my opinions about things and people that I hate. It's so hard to ignore the backstabbing that people in my life did and the things that led me to my situation. And I can blame them for everything. Or I can look at all the things I didn't do and be better. I can look at all the opportunities I didn't take. I can look at all the things that led me to the situation that I could have done differently that would have made it better. I could have cut those people out before the problem happened. I could have put myself in a better situation so that kind of abuse didn't happen. It requires you to be better, and being a good person and setting yourself up for success is very challenging, regardless of who you are. And you have no obligation to do it. But if you want to make the most out of life, it's the only thing you can do. Nobody who achieves their goals gets it for free. You don't just get it by doing nothing unless you're a Nepo baby. unless you're born into nepotism, you have to work hard. even them sometimes. But the point is that goals don't come for free. They don't come cheap either. And life is only going to keep getting harder. But the only thing we can do to change that is work harder and work together. Surround yourself with people that can help you and share these goals. Here's the thing. Let's say you're, hold on. Let's say you're going to the school bus, school bus trying to skip, or you woke to school late, or you're late, you get punched for this. However, you solve the example perfectly because you saw the teacher get offended by people being late. They just decides to dismiss your paper. You went to have lunch, you went and paid for food. They dropped the money and you didn't want to get down to grab it. You said you didn't pay, and you have more money, you would pay it anyway for how hungry you were, but you don't. Where's this going? Because what it sounds like is just a line of like unfortunate inconveniences. It's a pattern of these people. It is. Yes, it is. But how do you fix a pattern? How do you stop a pattern from happening? You might not want to accept it. It might be frustrating to hear, and it is for me, and I hate it, but it's true. How do you stop a pattern from happening? If I have a friend or a person somewhere, or a situation or a thing that keeps happening that negatively affects me in some way, and it just keeps happening, how do I stop it? You neglect their duties for their own convenience, but you're the one paying the price and you can't do a thing about it. Yeah, yeah, unfortunately. You lost your hope in people. I don't reflect my hope in people based on a couple bad inconveniences. Because let's say this, Abyss. Let me counter yours with another example. The shitty people in my life, for a while, for several years since that, like, things happened, I've had this negative opinion of people, the same as yours. Same as you. I've thought the same thing. And I felt the same way. But I realized that I only kept finding people like that, and I only kept turning it into a self-fulfilling prophecy because I reflected my opinions on people and how I would treat them. How you think of other people, whether you realize it or not, absolutely does play a subconscious role in how you treat people. If you let it, I can think people suck, but I don't treat them like they do. It's hard. It's hard not to tell them what I think. But most of the time, especially in public, when people aren't, like, I don't know anybody and people are just being shitty, or there's like some mom that's letting all her kids run around the place and climb on furniture and shit in a public area while she's on her phone. Like, yeah, I could sit there and glare at the person. I could say things or sneer at them, or I could just ignore it. Or I could just do nothing and I can just wait the hour at the hair salon so that I can just do what I need to do that I was there for, and then come home. And if I really, really am so inclined to complain about it, I can go to my friends and tell them how shitty it was and get it out of my system in a positive way. Just rant about it to people and let them listen. Keep assuming the opposite, but I keep getting proven wrong again and again. You don't have to like people, Abyss. You can hate them. But if you treat them like if you have that mindset, you're more likely to run into these scenarios. You only increase your odds that these things happen by assuming that they will. It is a self-fulfilling prophecy. That's why we have that phrase. When you assume that something is more likely to happen, you automatically make it more likely to happen by assuming that it will. You also draw your mind to focus on those negative things more instead of paying attention to the good things that happened. Because in that same day where all these negative things are happening to you, you could have had a friend that talked to you. You could have had all these good things that happen to you, but you probably forgot about it because you're too busy thinking about the money that you dropped on the ground or the food that you couldn't pay for. Do you get my point? I'm not saying that's what happened, and I'm not saying that's what you think, but I'm saying my point, you know, in case that's what it is. I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm just making a statement. I hate to be a cop out, but it is completely mindset. It's just mindset. I have lied to myself for years, telling me that people are better than I assume they are, and I keep getting proven wrong, just like you. But you know what? I choose to ignore it. I take a deep breath, and I go hang out with people who are actually worth my time and who affect me positively. And I focus on them. I don't even think about all the negative people and all the bad things that happen in my life because I'm too busy thinking about this pink little fish over here. I'm too busy thinking about you guys. I fill my mind with positive things because it's what I can do to ignore the negative ones. And guess what? More positive things seem to happen to me because I just focus on them. There's all sorts of negative shit that's happening in my life, but I don't even think about it. It's not being ignorant. I know that it's happening and I'm actively living my life to fix them, but I just don't think about it. They never deserved your assumption of them. Okay, but who cares? So okay, if you assume the right thing about a person and then they prove you wrong and you treat them badly, as a result of that, you stop giving them your respect. What do? Abyss, you don't have to like people. You can hate them as much as you want. But if negative things happen to you and you treat the people negatively, you don't get anything out of doing that. You get nothing out of being mean to people. You don't get anything. It's really hard to ignore. It's really hard to not treat people differently after they treat you wrong. It's so hard. But you can do it. Look, you don't know why these people are being shitty. You don't. Because let's say that you're out in public and you lash out. Does that make you a bad person? No, but this person's only known you for the first 10, like for this one thing. You save energy? Yeah. Yeah, you do, kinda. Actually, I don't think so, because I think it takes more energy for me to hate someone than it does for me to like them. I'm gonna be real. That's just my opinion. I think that it takes way more out of me when I hate people and I feel like shit than it does when I feel good playing Baldur's Gate with Pizu. I think that they don't even compare. Or assuming things about people. Like it just, I think that I've gotten so locked into the mindset that I just don't think about it. It's hard to start. I think it takes a lot of energy to get it going, but once you've figured it out, and once you just make a habit out of assuming things and just not caring, it makes it pretty easy. I don't think about it anymore. I've gotten so deep in this loop of just assuming people are better than they are, getting proven wrong, and not changing how I treat them. That's the thing. I don't interact with them at all. If people are shitty, I just get rid of them. I just stop interacting. I just make it obvious that I don't want to be around them, and I just put myself in situations that remove me from them as much as possible. If they're unavoidable, well, that sucks. But you know what I'm going to do about it? Instead of being mean to that person, I'm just going to go to my friends and I'm going to yap about them like a white woman in a tea shop. I'm just going to start talking to Spicy about this horrible person and he's get him all riled up and just like put my energy there because I think that's a lot funnier and a lot healthier than treating this person negatively and making it worse because I don't know anything about them. I don't. If the person is being shitty in public and I barely know anything about them, this is like the first time I'm seeing them, maybe they're just having a bad day. But assuming they're a bad person because they lash out once does not make them a bad person. It only makes you more prone to hurt them too and make their day worse, in which they'll probably just lash out harder on the next person. There was this wonderful, wonderful book I read, where it talked about the hidden story of every person. That's what it's called. It's by this guy named Robert Pantano, who runs a YouTube channel that I really like called Pursuit of Wonder. He wrote this book talking about like this chain of events. It was from the perspective of this guy who's just going from thing to thing, and like it's just one negative interaction with every person after another on his way home, and it's just like, are you fucking kidding? It's just it's one thing after another. But at the end of the story, there was this toll booth guy, right, who who he tells him he tells the narrator that like the price was arranged, so the narrator got frustrated and lashed out at the toll booth guy. But instead of the toll booth guy lashing back out, he just said, have a good day. And it was so normal. If it's the pattern, you shouldn't try to be fair. Why? Don't you just continue the pattern by not being fair? Don't you just keep the pattern going? Because if you have a bunch of shitty people being shitty to you, so then you start lashing out at other people, don't you just become part of the pattern? Now you're just cycling it to the next person who probably was having a fine day, and you lashed out at them, so now that's just going to add to their total of shitty things that I've had in every day, so then that person's going to lash out. And it just becomes a negative cycle of lashing out at each other in public and being shitty. If everybody would just start respecting other people and assuming that everyone has it worse than they do, we would start treating everyone better. And I will keep promoting this sentiment because I think that it would make the world better if everyone could just accept it and just try a little harder. They don't deserve fair. Well, why do you deserve it more than they do? Why do you deserve fairness more than they do? Why are you better than them? If they don't deserve fairness, what decides that you do? Because you didn't let your kids crawl across the table in a public space? Is that why? You deserve more fairness because you respected the rules of the road and didn't honk at someone, or you let them pass in front of you? Is that what makes you better than them? Maybe you were having a good day and they weren't, and they just slipped. But you assume that they're worse because they slipped up. People make mistakes. You just happen to experience it. But saying have a good day after someone's being a dick makes it a little bit less likely that they're a dick to the next person. And if everyone were to do that, then I think that a lot of the disrespect in public would slowly slip away, because the chain would stop. You stop the pattern. And if everyone quit the pattern of being assholes to each other, it would stop. Not really. It won't get rid of it completely. But you didn't answer my question, Abyss. What makes you worth more respect than them? What makes you deserve it more than they do? Who decides this? You? The one with a better moral compass? Well, what decides that? How do we figure out who is more moral? Why do we need to have this constant argument and this constant battle of judging each other and putting ourselves above each other? Why can't we just not care and just respect each other for being different and understand that, well, you didn't say that. Yeah, but you see what I'm saying, right? By saying that somebody is not deserving of respect, you can simply just not respect them and leave it that way. But having a negative mindset and assuming that people are not worthy of it is just going to set yourself up to see that, like, and focus on those things. You're going to pay way more attention to negative things because you're choosing to. Then why trying to be better doesn't matter? Well, it doesn't. But you know what, Abyss? Regardless of what you think of me, regardless of what we ever say, regardless of the people I talk to and how nice people are, regardless of what they think or where they're from, I'm going to keep telling everybody to take care of themselves and have a good day, and I will see them tomorrow. And what you make of that is what you make of that. I will continue getting up every day, streaming, doing what I do, having fun, having deep conversations, being a person, and treating other people like people, regardless of who they are, or what anything, regardless of everything. I will keep waking up, and I will keep going to bed, and I will keep telling people to have a good day. And in the end of the day, I don't have to do any of this, but I do. It's that simple. And I do it because I know that if I am a walking, talking example of this, that there are other people out there like me doing the same thing. And if enough people are motivated by it, maybe I can change just a corner of the world. I may not be able to change the world. I may not be able to influence anything at all. There are 8 billion people, and I might only influence 10,000 of them. But I can at least surround myself with those 10,000, and I can at least change their lives for the better. I can at least make it a little better for them and give them a nice place to be. So why should I care about the cafeteria lady? Why should I even pay any mind to it? Yeah, it's shitty and it happened. And maybe this person's shitty. And I have to constantly interact with them. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give them money. I'm going to take my food. I'm going to walk away. And I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to look at this lady who's in the restaurant with her kids climbing across the table. And I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to mind my own business. And if I have to interact with them, I'm going to say, have a good day. And it took nothing at all for me to do that. I just let it go. And I think about the thing that matters. The friends I come home to, the streams that I do, the content that I make, the things that matter to me. I only think about those things. I don't worry about anything else. You might call it foolish. You could say all sorts of things about what I do. But I think that this sentiment is something that I want to deeply reflect in everything I do, because I think that the world is in dire need of people like it. People like you, people like me. And you know what, Abyss? We may not be able to change them, but we can at least find more people like us to make the world a little less shitty. Those are my thoughts on it. I don't do anything I do because I have to. I do it because I want to. Because I respect all of you for being here, for supporting me and respecting me. And connecting to the content I make. And I think there's real value in that. And if you guys are here, then what says that I can't find 100 more people like you? What says I can't find 1,000 more people like you? And what says I can't change other people's lives if I can change mine? I will never make the world different. I will never be big enough probably to ever make that happen. But I can at least change this tiny little part. This little pocket of the internet, this tiny little speck. At least the people here I can change. I can help. And that's enough for me. And I hope that helps. I do. And if it doesn't, then, you know, it won't change the fact that I'll still be here, and I hope to see you again. There's two people. One that try to do what's right, and one to do what's right. Two people who pick what's easy, regardless of good and bad. If you were the first person and end up paying the price for the second person, convince. So if you're trying to be fair, 0, but they are selfish, -1. That doesn't make you lose every single time. Or doesn't that make you lose every single time? No. I don't look at it that way. Because if I did, it would defeat everything I do. Maybe if you stop being fair, you could balance things out. I don't count it as losing. If I have a friend who's being shitty and they turn out to be a toxic friend and I cut him out, that's -1, isn't it? I could count it as a negative. Or I could count it as I have now more time to spend on the ones who do, and maybe I can find some people to replace that person. I always see everything as a door closing. I've convinced myself that there is no such thing as negative. There's only more opportunities. And I think it's horseshit just as much as you probably do. I think it's stupid. But you know what? The only thing that keeps me going is that lie that I keep telling myself. And if you say it loud enough and you believe it hard enough, then you might just start thinking it's truth. I might convince myself that it's true, and maybe that can convince you that it is. It's just mindset. You have a choice who you're dealing with. Yeah. That's when I have a choice. When I don't have a choice, I think that everyone always has a choice, to be honest. I think that most situations you have control over. Most, even if you don't think so. When things just kind of happen and they feel out of your control, you still could set yourself up for better. You can still reduce the likeliness that these things happen, but it's like, okay, so if you, let's say you do change yourself and you do lessen the likeliness and you do find better people and you do make your life better and you do change and you do all these things, but bad things still happen. That's life, and you choose to focus on the bad things or the good things. It is up to you, and trust me, your life is better when you choose to focus on the good things. Because you start to think less and less about the bad ones. And then, guess what? They become less and less bad because they mean so little to you by comparison to everything else that they stop even being bad and they just become like kind of normal. I don't pick my toxic teacher. No, but I can deal with them. No, I can try and reduce the toxicity. If they're just a shitty person, just outright, like I've had bad teachers, you just kind of deal with them. You just get through it, dude. You just get through it. What does being shitty to the shitty person do for you? What does that get you? It doesn't get you anything. Just get through the class. You're there for a little while. You have to interact with this negative thing for just a little while, but then it's over. And it's going to happen every day, and you're going to hate it. But guess what? That's part of life. It is on you to ignore it. Yeah, I mean, I don't pick my teachers, but like, who cares, dude? They're just shitty teachers then, and the class sucks. Then I can just go get another class. Or if you're in grade school, you can't really change that. But you can at least bring it to the attention of a counselor or someone who can possibly change that. And if they don't, well, sucks. At least you tried. But if you don't even like try to change it, then like, how do you know if you can? You don't even try. Like, let's say I do have a shitty teacher and I go, okay, so the one thing that I can do about it is possibly try to get another one. So I'm going to go to the people that can possibly make that happen. And chances are it probably won't, but maybe it will. And oh, well, sure enough, it didn't work. Sucks. Sucks. But feeling bad about it doesn't make it better. It doesn't make it magically go away. You tried? Well, Abyss? Then I don't know what to tell you, dude. All I can try and do is impress some positivity on you. All I can do is be a positive force. I can't make you believe anything I say. I can't make you do anything or change. All I can do is try to be a positive effect on you and somehow help you and just say what I think and hope that it works. That's all I can do. I can just be here for you. Doing good? I'm glad. I hope so. I hope so. So, what I want you to do, Abyss, make a habit out of it. If you want to vent to me about the stupid shit that's happening, be my guest. I will go make some tea right now, and I will sit down and listen to you tell me a story about like this thing that happened today. I will sit here and like listen to you guys tell me about all sorts of the negative shit that happened if you can voice it in a way that's healthy, because venting is fine. I would love to sit there and listen to it. I let Spicy do that all the time because he just seems to attract all of the negative things. He doesn't even do anything wrong. He's a good dude, and yet he still just attracts all the fucking weirdos. Like, trust me, the stories that he tells about people at his work, it's hard to believe. Even though I know where he lives, like, despite where he's at, it's still unbelievable even for that. Even knowing that. It's insane the kind of people and the stories that he tells me about. But, like, you know, he doesn't let that affect how he treats people. He doesn't let that make him a worse person or assume that people are bad. Even ask him, like, he just deals with it, and he'll take those stories, because even though that shit happens and he hates it, he knows the lore goes fucking hard. He knows that now he's like, oh yeah, now I got a story to tell Oak and Nocturne. Oh yeah, they're gonna love this one. It's not the thing itself, it's what it tells you about people. Yeah, and guess what? People suck at this. I'm not gonna lie. They really do. And I fucking hate people. You want me to say it? There you go. I agree with you. People suck ass, and I hate them. I do. I really do. And I don't understand personally how I've convinced myself to do what I do every day. I don't know how I do it. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. Force of will, I guess. I really don't, but you too, Mason. Excuse you, sir. Excuse you. I don't know how I do it, Abyss. I just do. I do, because you know what? I get to come online and I get to hear stories about these people. I get to like listen to you guys tell me about the tea that's been going on. And it's the funniest, most like entertaining shit ever. And I love it. I love it. That's what I like to hear. You want to talk about how shitty people are? Tell me about like some crazy thing that happened. Don't tell me who it is, just like, you know, obviously, but like, I would love to just listen to confetti. Yeah, I was talking, Mason. You dick. Don't you endorse him? Don't you endorse this behavior? Freaking rats. Yeah, anyway. I'm glad. Thank you, Abyss, for having the conversation. I live for conversations like this because I like for opportunities to show people what I think and what I believe in. Opportunities for me to try and help other people and give some kind of words of wisdom, I guess. You know, I like when people talk to me about this stuff because it's enlightening. You know, it helps me like, it just helps me work through this stuff. Sometimes I need to hear myself say it for me to continue to believe it, you know? Sometimes I just need to like be talking to other people for me to keep believing what I'm saying, if that makes sense. Because even I have it hard sometimes. He's a ray of sunshine. He definitely is. Yokai's so... He's such a ray of sunshine. I haven't had to drink water in a while. I've been getting parched. Yeah, this whole time I've been talking, I've had no water. Why do I say that like you're not gonna automatically make up for it? God damn it. It's like, oh, say no more. I got you. Oh, you want water? Here's 20,000 channel points worth. God. I would not have made my model remotely attractive if I didn't want people looking. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't think this model's for you. I think this is for me. I think this is more for me than it is for you. It still sucks, but I know that I feel better. I think I can start my day and not focusing on it so much. I deeply appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that. And you know what, Abyss? If you ever want to tell me stories about these people, like I said, I would fucking love to hear it. I don't like drama, but I do love tea. I mean, who doesn't? Am I, like, I'd be a crazy person if I didn't enjoy some tea. Dude, I love it. I would love to hear some tea. I eat that shit up. Something happened, instead of feeling bad about it, come tell me about it. Like, just, I'll listen to you vent, bro. I'll listen to you guys tell me about the crazy shit that happens, and I probably won't believe half of it. I'm gonna be real. Based on some of the stories you've already told me already, Biss. I probably won't believe it, but I still want to hear it. I'm glad to hear that I helped. And anytime you need me to remind you, I will. And I'll tell you, have a good day. Take care of yourself. We're not doing it alone anymore. That's the neat thing about this community, Abyss, is that, like, before I had to do this shit by myself, but now that we've got this community, I don't feel like I'm doing any of this by myself anymore. And it makes it a hell of a lot easier. It really does. Everything gets a million times easier when you're not doing it alone. When you feel like other people are in the same boat as you, it makes things totally different. That's why this community means everything to me. Why you guys all are so important, because I understand that we're all going through this together. It's the reason why you guys support. It's not just because I'm funny. It's not just because I've got a sassy looking model. It's because you guys understand why I do this. And you believe in it. Part of you, at least. You believe in what I do. Maybe not outright, but I know that part of you does. Part of you would feel a whole lot better about the world if someone like me could find success in it and then help other people who need it. I think that would probably help your outlook. It would do a lot for you, and it would do a lot for me too. At least I would know my faith in humanity be a little restored if I can turn this into something greater and help people who need it. And give back to my community. One day, I want to be able to just give back to you guys, like, all the time. I just want to do, like, constant giveaways. I love that shit. I want to do so many giveaways, just out of goodness, dude. Because I think that what you guys give me every day by being here is worth every penny that I could give you, or anything I could do for you. I think you guys deserve it. I mean, it's hard to be good people. Good people should be rewarded. Look at this sassy man. I made this for myself. You thought this is for you? No. God. The long hair. Not to give nuke button? Yeah, you're so right. You're so right about that. No, but I really do appreciate it, the best. You don't mind if I make it a video or like clip it for YouTube, right? You don't mind? If you do, it's okay. I'll just keep it in the stream. But I think more people need to hear it, at least that part. I think the world really needs to hear stuff like that. It really does. This world needs some fucking healing, dude. They really do. We really need some healing right about now. You don't mind? Okay, cool. I gotta ask first. I mean, really, I don't, but I just respect you. So, all right, I'll make a clip then, because I think it's a really good message, and it is entirely like everything that I do this for, and I think people need to hear it. What is it? The freaking whoa? What? Okay, anyway, don't worry about it. Just art program things. Thank you for asking. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. See, I didn't have to ask you. I could have just posted. Took a little extra thinking and consideration for me to ask you a question like that and respect your privacy. But I made a better impact on you by doing so, didn't I? Simple things like that. Yeah, you're right, Abyss. I wish more people could be like me. I know, I'm awesome. Hair flick. I know, we're so great. I wish more people could be like us. If the world could be like our community, I think it would be a lot better. If we could just have more of us around, I think the world would be a whole lot better. Or maybe it wouldn't. Maybe we just completely fuck everything up. I don't know. Maybe the world would be more emotionally insecure, but who knows? It would still be better than what we got right now. It would certainly be more entertaining. What a good fucking stream, dude. What a good stream, Abyss. You made it a great stream. It was already a good stream. You guys made it a great stream today. That's awesome. And I hope people hear our message. I really do. I don't think it's just my message. I think that you guys believe it as much as I do and hope that it works. And I will spread that shit as far as I can send it. We're going to reach as many people as possible and give the world a little bit of healing, at least in our part of it. Lord knows we need it. Ooh. God. Like, I don't ever talk about politics, guys, as long as I can avoid it. I try not to, obviously. I do a pretty damn good job about it, but I constantly am engaging with like all this negative content online. Obviously, I'm an online figure. I gotta know when this is happening, and can't say I'm not entertained by it, because drama is real as much as I try to avoid it. Like, it doesn't involve me and I just get to watch it, so it's like totally different. But point aside, like, I know about all this shit that's going on. Don't believe it that I don't, because I don't talk about it. No, I absolutely know how bad things are. That's exactly why I'm trying so hard to change it. Like, someone has to. If I'm not gonna do it, who will? You know what the great thing is? Because I'm a small creator, I have yet to get involved in big creator drama. Unlike the big creators, which have to keep fighting on the front lines every day and can't make emotional content like this anymore because they're so busy fighting back the trolls that they don't get to have a chance. I'm a small creator. I don't have to do that. I haven't had any problems with anyone except once, and it was gone immediately. I don't have like the gigantic spear that isn't contained. Like everything I do is self-contained, and I don't have to worry about trolls yet. So I have the luxury of being able to spread that message and make that content without having to deal with anything else. It's nice. It really is. They can't do it anymore. Who else is? Someone's gotta. May as well be me. Yeah, I mean, I was feeling so shitty like for the past few weeks, and I don't even remember what I was feeling shitty about. Because hearing myself talk reminded me of why I don't care about that stuff. Why it doesn't matter anymore. I just totally messed that up. Don't worry about it. Didn't see it. Nothing happened. No, you know what does restore my faith in humanity, Abyss? Just watching Moist Critical out of context. I don't watch Moist Critical ever, but like his out of context videos they're even funnier because I don't watch him. So I know nothing about what happened. There is absolutely zero context. It's the funniest shit ever. He's blowing his cock out. He's pulling his cock out. These are mags. You absolute strawberry? Strawberry or banana Nesquik? Both. Both put them together. Why not both? I've never combined them, but now I want to. I wonder if they taste good together. Why not both? Looks at the price tag on Nesquik. Oh, that's why. Well, talking about things that suck. Great segue. What's going on with like just locking everything behind glass, dude? Like why do people just not have the restraint to not steal shit? I don't get it. Like, why do we need to lock men's deodorant behind glass? Hello? You see, like, underwear was also getting locked, like bath products, food sometimes, especially like just they killed the taste. Oh, they killed each other's taste. You tried it? Was it not good? I guess like because strawberry is not as strong of a flavor as banana. Banana kind of dominates anything you put it in, or it's just like non-existent. I already I forget because like when I make banana smoothies, I feel like I have to put more banana in to taste it. But like the same thing with the strawberry. Like if I put strawberry banana together, it's hard to find the right amount because one or other can like completely dominate. You know, if you don't have the right amount of both, you can completely ruin it. But if you get like like the perfect amount of both strawberry and banana, it's probably like one of the best fruit combinations ever. That's why there's a reason why it's like in everything. Yeah, it's like you have to get it just right. It is literally the perfect combination because it has to be perfect, otherwise you ruin it. Yeah, yeah. This is like, no, shut up. I don't want to hear about like superstores. We're still talking about Nesquik here. Don't care. We're still on the Nesquik. You're just like that anyway. So about things getting locked up. No, shut up. Nesquik, it's important. It's important. Gotta know. I mean, it is important. You're so right. Like, why talk about the useless shit no one cares about, like politics or like economics, when we could talk about uh banana or strawberry, like the real shit, you know, the real problems in society. Banana or strawberry. It's important. It's always a joy to have you with this. You always bring something new. Whether you be spamming water at me, there's always something. Always doing something. This dude can never get enough of you, huh? Just like a real yokai watcher. Yeah, let me glaze yokai too. I don't think I've glazed yokai enough. Like, imagine being a yokai watcher and a me watcher. Like, you get these two powerhouses of motivation. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to not get anything done? Like, being in the middle of that, it's probably like, fuck, bro, stop being bright. Let me be mad, damn it. People suck. You're right, but come on. There was this one like hilarious YouTube short. I was gonna say right before we got hit by ads. There was this one amazing YouTube short where like this girl in like a blue hair wig and like all these things was like being, you know exactly the look, you know the look, was being very hostile towards Jordan Peterson, right? It's a skit. It's not, she didn't actually like believe any of this. She was just playing the part, and like she's being so hostile and saying all these things about Jordan Peterson. She's like, so I'm gonna read his book to expose him for his misogyny and all of da 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 da. And like it cuts away and she comes back and she's got like straightened hair. She's in a different outfit. She looks like she just showered. The room around her is a little cleaner. She's like, so I made my bed and I took a shower and I don't even remember what I was mad about. I don't know why, but I kind of just thought of that. I'm like, that must be what it feels like. It's like we're upset about something, or I'm upset about something, so I go to stream, and then you guys like will say some shit or do something, and then I just kind of forget what I'm mad about, or like I just realize that like there's no point being upset, and then I would just forget about it, and then like I go do productive things. It was like when I was getting mad about the drama back then, and you like told me that I was being, or I was overreacting, and like it's not that big of a deal, and it's like, you know what, you're right, but like let me be mad, bro. Fuck, you're right. God damn it. Why you gotta be right? See, do I like it with the black outline? I think I do. I think it just adds a little bit more detail to it. What do we think? I'm adding, like, if you can kind of see it, like look a little closer. I'm adding this black outline to it. Do we like it like that, or should I just leave the way it was? I think it just works better because I've got these black outlines here and here and emo. Yeah, I mean, at least a little bit, right? What's up, May? I don't think I've seen you around in a while. Hopefully you're doing well. Call me emo. Takes one to know one. Miss Purple. Uh-huh. Miss Purple and Black is like the primary colors. What you up to, May? What you been doing? I don't think I've talked to you since the collab. Bank call today was transferred through 10 different people for over an hour and ended up getting hung up on. What? They didn't even like put you through to someone? They just kept bouncing around people and like, hello? Are these guys even a business? What's going on? Is everyone just at home right now? Like, what the? Is there no one helped you? You sat there for that long and no one helped you. Jesus. How are they a business? Well, I mean, don't answer that question. We know how. But rhetorical. I think I like it with the outlines. More pronounced. Ten different people's wild, and you didn't even get put through someone. You sat through that long and didn't even get someone to help you. That's actually insane. It's coming together. It do be. I thought, well, like, so the foot, technically, if I was keeping my foot straight, would show up here. But I'm like, I immediately thought, no, I'm not giving you that. Would you crazy? No. No, I'm not giving you that for free. So I put the foot down. Get the hell out of here. Think I'm gonna draw the foot like that. You guys would have only just focused on the foot. I know you would have. Don't pretend you wouldn't. %35% strawberry and 65% banana. Let's see how it tastes. Okay. Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it and tell me how it tastes. So I can probably do it too. Hell yeah. I know I'm emo. I know. I'm emo as shit, guys. I don't even lie. Why would I lie? It's so obvious. I know. I embrace it. It was not, in fact, a phase, Mom. It was not, in fact. Look at this fabulous man. God, he's so much prettier than me. And I don't even have his face done yet. Uh, I think what I totally could cheat and do is I could just take my actual overlays and just post it behind this. Wait, let's try that. Hold on. Let me just take my literal overlay, get a screenshot of it, and then just put it behind me and see what it looks like. Hold on. Let's try that. Because that's my idea. I want to make it like the stream is behind me, like I'm popping out. I don't even need to animate the chat thinking about it. Now I can just let you guys do it. I can just let you animate the chat. What am I talking about? You already do that. I don't need to draw anything. Okay, let's see. Which screen? That's the question. I guess I would use my main screen. All right, so basically, we just take a screenshot. And then I just that. Yoink. Boom. And then we go. Yep. Not that one. Oh wait, no, I just dragged from file. What am I talking about? Go to the gallery. Bonk. Insert as new layer. Ooh. Oh, it almost fits perfectly, doesn't it? I think this is because it's in 1920 by 1080, but mine's in 2560 by 1440, so I don't know if it'll fit perfectly. We'll try. So let's put this. Move down there. Yeah. And then we'll just fit it. Might be a little stretch. That's fine. How's this for an idea? No, obviously this will be different. The background's not going to be this because I'll probably design my overlays before I even post this one. So I'm just going to have a completely different set of overlays. This will be the last one I actually finish. It's just the first one I started because the idea was so good I had to do it. So I don't even need to like continue this one, to be honest. I've got the idea ready and I can leave it like this for now until I come back and then change it later, depending on how I make my other overlays. Gonna be real. Like I could totally just leave this the way it is. Because I think what I need, because if I'm gonna make my overlay the background, if you like this idea, which I kind of do, I think I like this a lot, because then we can have the chat behind me, and then we can have starting soon somewhere here, my logos. I have plenty of room for other stuff, and then you know, we can have like the PC, the keyboard, the 50 Labubus. No, actually, no, you know what I think about it? It would be really cute if I drew like a little acrylic chibi, like an actual desk. Like just like a whole fucking PC setup. And then have like a little chibi me, and this would be so cute. Actually, this is perfect. I like this idea. This is really fun. You drew some in channel? Let me see. Let me see. Open Discord. Let me in. Mantis. Very cool. I like it. I like the colors. Funny thing about Mantis is that the females like to bite the heads off of the men. I don't know why they do that, but they do. And I think that's a little on the freaky side that I'm not into. I think that's the type freaky I stay away from. Oh, I like the drawing though. Good job. What do we think of this this overlay idea? I think I really like this. I like the thought of just taking like the PC screen of whatever I make next and just putting it behind it, having like chat there. I'll probably animate the chat, have it moving, and just like do whatever. And then I think what I can do is I have two ways to animate the chat. Two easy ways to like make it animated behind them. I could, hypothetically, I could design the overlay and then have you guys spamming things in chat and then just take a little video of it, turn it into a GIF, post it in here as an animated thing, and then just have that be it so that you guys are actually in the overlay. Just like I could either animate it myself, which would be a pain in the ass, or I can just have you do it for me and have you guys just spam emotes and messages and then have that forever be archived in the background of this overlay. I think that's kind of funny. Just don't say anything that we don't want there. Please. If we do that, behave yourselves. Although I know you fucking won't. I know you won't, but like I have to ask. Anyway, fine. You know what? I think I'm really jazzed about that idea. Let's just try to remember that because I think that's fantastic. I think that's the best way to show off like our community and what we do. I'll just get everyone in and then just record you guys absolutely spamming chat. Go ridiculous. Go wild. We'll do that someday. Whenever I get back to this overlay, I'll let you guys know. We'll make it like a little community thing, and then I'll design the rest of it on stream, and we can have fun with it. Sound good? I think I like that. I don't know where that idea came from. I just thought of it. I hope I remember it. I mean, I probably will. It sounds so fun. I gotta do that. Okay. So what next then? I think what do I have ideas for? I think the next one would just be like this window that I have behind him, the one that I would want to animate. So my chatting screen basically. Ooh, I don't have a set idea for my chatting screen. This is my starting screen basically. This is what will be my starting, and then chatting screen is the next one we always go to. So what do we want for that? Of course, if you guys have ideas, let me know. It helps out. I know you guys asked for a bigger like game screen or a bigger window. If it's my chatting screen, do we even need a window there? I mean, I think well, obviously we do. Like, what if I got to show you guys something? Do I just make it bigger? Or do I just make it so like there's just chatting and then I can make my model bigger on the screen? There's so many different ways to go with the chatting screen because I decided that I'm keeping the gaming screen the way it is. You know what we're doing right now, like the big window, you can see everything. So I just have this if I'm showing you something, but if I'm not using the chatting screen for anything other than chatting, I could just make it so my model has this big old area to be, and then make the chat even bigger, or possibly make two because I'm multi-streaming, and then there's so many routes we can go. I wonder, like, what if we did something different? So you know how VTubers always put theirs in the bottom left or bottom right corner? What if I was the center and put both chats, YouTube and Twitch, on either side of me? I wonder what that would look like. Honestly, I think I like that idea. Having both chats, because I think from what I remember, Twitch doesn't mind if you have YouTube chat on screen as long as it's separated from Twitch and you don't interact it with it more than Twitch. So as long as I'm like just bouncing between the two respectfully, they don't care. I won't get in trouble for that. You can have it. It's just like you can't put priority on it or like endorse it more. They just don't want you to like you know what I mean. You pay more attention to them because Twitch is needy. But I would have it on a talking screen. Yeah, I'd do that. It would only be on my talking screen, but at least you guys have a place where you can exist and coexist, you know, and interact. I mean, that's what the point of a talking screen is to talk. Oh, Jesus, wow, crazy. All right. I think that makes sense just for me personally. Like usually they only have like one chat box and they'll be in a corner of the screen. They might have a big old window like this. Honestly, I don't even think I need it. I also don't need that much space for my VTuber though, unless I make myself real big. I don't know. I might just go look at like people's chatting screens and get some ideas from it. You know what? You want to do that real quick? Okay, I kind of want to do that real quick. Get some ideas. Did I save my drawing? My drawing? I did now. Right. Give me 1 sec. We only have about half an hour left. I won't start the next one yet, but we can go look at some ideas and then pick them together. There's YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the party. Cookie Run, shut your mouth. You and Cookie Run, dude. Oh, is my Twitch chat not there? Oh, hold on. Let me fix that. Oh. I think my YouTube stream just got Thanos snapped. Hold on, I gotta make sure we're still there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I, well... Hold on. Instantly gets an ad. My bad, bro. Chat settings. Let me... Why is Twitch chat not here? Hello? Hello? Interesting. I might have to have them, Oh, no, you're there. Okay, there we go. You are. I see you. I was worried Twitch chat wasn't there for a second. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that might get me in trouble. I don't want that. Well, you guys can hang out with each other while I go, like, pull up, reference images. Let's see. Just talking. YouTuber. Overlay. Let's go look at some other people's stuff. Because the best way to decide on how you want to do a screen is by looking at other people's and stealing their ideas. Okay, let's see. Boop. Do we want the big screen or the small one? I think I want the big one. Just because, like, you guys can chat to each other again. Look at these VTubers. Look at all these. So, like, okay, yeah, so they just completely removed the back screen that I've got. Like, I don't even think I need it. It's a chatting screen. Why do I need a big old screen? Why do I know who this is? I don't remember his name, but I know that face. Yeah, so they'll just like have just their chat and plenty of other room and stuff and make their models big on the screen. This one's got hers in the middle. You got chat, a few things. Here, let me get you on the big screen, I think, because you can't like tell what I'm even looking at. There we go. And then turn off art for a second. I'll just put this over. Cute cats. See, I think I need to do more. I need more to this. These are cool to get an idea of like the positioning and where things should be, but it's not giving me an idea of like like the purple. I saw purple and I clicked on it. I saw purple and neon and I clicked on it immediately. Well, these aren't really helpful, are they? Look at the neon. Yes, more neon. More cyberpunk. Obviously, mine probably won't be animated. At least not like as animated as mine are. You thought I was muted? Why? Why? Because I wasn't talking? No, I was just scrolling. Welcome back. We're looking at references right now. I'm looking at VTuber assets to see if I can get an idea on how I want mine to be positioned. This is not going to give me art ideas, but it's going to tell me like ideas on how I could like just lay this out, you know? Like where do I want to be? Where do I want my chats to be? Do I want a big window like I've got on the current chatting screen, or do I just get rid of that entirely? I think I just get rid of it. I mean, we don't even use it anymore, do we? I just put my art there, which I mean, I can just have my art on other screens, I think. Or I can have my art like scrolling across the screen somewhere, which would be kind of cool. Or maybe just not. Like, I mean, the whole thing is an art piece anyway. Like, all of my overlays are designed by me, so I don't think I really need to put my art there. I'll put it in my YouTube videos, though. That's kind of... That would be neat as an end card. Put fan art and my art in. I saw Genshin. God. Baldur's Gate's gonna expose me as a gooner, isn't it? I always say I'm not a gooner. I feel like that game is gonna turn me into one, even if I'm not one right now. See, okay, so plenty of them do actually like put their model in the middle. That's what I'm thinking. And then I'll just have two chats on either side. And then I've got all this other space to like put artwork and design backgrounds and stuff. Because I kind of want my chatting screen, much like how most VTubers do. It seems they like have like their own little nature or like rooms to be in. I can totally just make my own. And then design it based on like the city, or I can just make a little room for me to be in, you know, like a cyberpunk themed room. Another idea I had was so I don't know if I can do this with 3D, but 2D or live 2D models will oftentimes, what they'll do is they'll make like separate assets. Like I saw Monarch is one of my favorite, and she has her chatting screen where she has her model. I guess it kind of looks like she's just sitting behind it. I didn't know how she did it originally until I started VTubing, but I think I figured out like she just has like these legs up, you know, propped up, and it looks like they're part of the model, like they're attached the way it's positioned, but they're not. They don't move. Her model does, and they're just sitting behind it, but it gives the illusion like she's sitting in a chair with her feet up, you know? And I'm like, that's kind of neat. What if I could like make something like that for mine? I don't think I can though, because I'm 3D. It wouldn't like work as well. I don't know how I would do that, but it would be cool if I could figure that out. Maybe someone's already thought of that, and there's like ideas I could get from it. If I can do some searching, I'll probably just spend the rest of the night like doing some Google searching, which means you can totally hang out with me in Discord when stream is done, or I'll just stay live. I mean, why not, you know? Why not stay live if I'm going to be doing this anyway? Ooh, look how pretty that is. Look how gothic and colorful. Abyss is like, hell yeah, I get to fall asleep to this guy. Yeah, lurk stream. Minimalism. No, I'm not minimalist. Have you seen my artwork? Have you seen my model, Google? No, I'm not minimalist. Maybe I should be. It would take a lot less effort. Part of me wishes I was. You're not sleeping anytime. Oh, you just woke up. Okay, gotcha. Well, then you're probably just like, hell yeah. Wait, there we go. There he is. Look, there he is. It's him. It's not Batman, but like he's got like the big old, what's it called, guts sword. Yeah. That's funny. So what do we think, guys? I think that's what we'll do. So there's a couple ways I could do this. I guess I could have one chat box. Obviously I need a chat box for my chatting screen. Where I want to put it is the question. Where do we want me to be? See, these are like, oh, I know who that is. I never remember their names, but I can see VTuber faces and know who they are. I just like recognize them. I don't know what their names are though. Lo-fi room, hell yeah. You know what'd be cool? So because I use I'm thinking I've got a thought. What if I design the overlay, right? Hear me out here. We got the overlay. I make it like a room, and then I have in that room is like a PC behind me and a desk and whatnot, and then I take the overlays of the stream and I make it really small and fit it on the computer screen so that like you can kind of see like things moving around back there like it's on the PC. I think that's a little too much. What if I just make it the room and I got like a little setup, and then I got my PC and all that stuff, and like just make it like a little room, just a normal casual thing, and then just have my model in the middle or something, and the two chats on either side for YouTube and Twitch. Because I would hate to have a chatting screen and not let YouTube be a part of it. That would just be mean. I don't care what Twitch thinks. That's just mean. Why would I do that to them? Like, they're as much a part of this as Twitch is. What do you mean? They're both my community. Like, what? I can't just leave them there. It's like I got them on the stream avatars. I added them there because it feels bad to have like chat and stream avatars that Twitch can't be or YouTube can't be a part of. That's just so mean, dude. They're here too. They deserve as much interaction as Twitch gets. So mean. I think I like that middle of the room idea. So I'll have to think like how. Let's pop back over to Krita. Let's go back to Krita and then map this out just so I remember like the thought, you know, so I don't forget. Open another one, even though I have a million tabs open. New 2560 by 14. Oops, 40. When the lo-fi is hitting. Oh, all right. Let's map this out. Make this a sketch layer. Let's see if we like this. Let's work on this together here. So there's the middle right here. So VTuber Man's green. Any green. Thank you. VTuber Man's right here, right? Let's see. So I would have like one chat here, one chat here, right? Could put these further up so they don't take as much space. Or even, it's too far to the side. Right? There's enough space for me to move. And then behind us, we could have like just some kind of room stuff, you know? The question is, if I have two chats like this, and I'm in the center, this is already taking, let's see, I need to mark like the space that I need for my movement, for my model, and for like anything else like, this is so cool. I've never like tried to design overlays before. I haven't gotten myself to sit down and actually do it, but now I've got the creative flow going, so I gotta do it before it's gone. I need like room, you know, for obviously alerts. So my pop-ups could be down here somewhere, I guess. So that could be like an alert box for when some people sub or whatever. Twitch alert, maybe. YouTube alert, maybe. Possibly. Like, follow, sub, you know. Or my socials. If I want them, I'd probably do like they can be smaller. Obviously, this is not exact on like where everything will be, but you get the point. Social stuff. I can put everything up there. I need 4 boxes. 3's not enough. You were doing CRK? Well, continue doing CRK if you want, because we're just like figuring out layout of overlay. If you want to help me like decide if you like this kind of idea and give me some ideas, I would love some. So I'm thinking like alert box. Or I'll just put like Or no, let's not put TikTok. TikTok doesn't matter. Get him out of here. Who cares about the TikTok community? There's nowhere to do, so you'll be here. Sweet. Then you can help me like feed ideas or just tell me if you like the layout ideas. So right now we're trying to decide a chatting screen. So that's what we're doing. So welcome in, Mason. And then of course I have my like area, which I probably would need to move since I've got a lot of movement. So I need about like it's really like just a box of movement. I don't really go up. It's more like a cone, I guess, of movement. It's okay if I intersect a little bit with the chats. That's fine. And of course, we have our stream avatars. Of course, we need them. So they'll be down here, right? Right, draw a straight line. They're about this high off the face, right? Except for Abyss. There you go. There's like all the where the avatars would be. There's your big Seems proportionate, right? Seems about right. Batman. Wait, you like it? I'll keep it. Get rid of the tail. Yeah, there's your big whale. It's a part of the stream now, Abyss. Like I can't tell you to remove it because it's just it's a joke now. It's part of it. You're canon. Congrats. You can't change now. Like a You're a sperm now. Congrats. All right, anyway. Nice. We're so hooked. I think I don't need 2 alert boxes. I think that's a little too much. But it looks better if everything's symmetrical, you know? So I'm thinking like Twitch chat stuff on one side, YouTube chat stuff on other side, me in the middle, with my range of movement, and then I've got my socials up here, and then anything else in the background is like just for like what we think it could be. What would you guys want? Would you, for a nice chatting area, you know? What would we want for a chatting area? What do we think? Like a bedroom? Are we thinking like rooftop? Like, are we thinking city, like in the lore? What do we think? So this is our like starting screen. I'll have chat moving around here. Whatever this screen is, whatever this screen is, we'll probably be behind this one, I think. Because here's my thought, here's my theory. let's maybe a rooftop to a city. That's what I'm thinking, like making it a Nana City, you know, right? A Nana City into it, because that's the thing is the model tells a bit about the character, but it doesn't tell enough. The overlays are supposed to help with the storytelling just through visuals. So having like the city in the background would help a lot. So are we thinking like rooftop of a building type thing? And then I could have the chats be like billboards or hollows. And then what if it's on a no, I don't want to make it like a billboard. I don't want to make the screen smaller. I want it to stay this size because I feel like I'll spend a lot of time on the screen. I'm a yapper, guys. I'm gonna spend a lot of time on the screen, so I want it to look really good. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I think I like the rooftop idea. Totally not because it sounds easier than designing a bedroom and I'm lazy. Totally not because the design sounds easy enough for me to just like draw like mostly a skyline, you know, super easy to do. Make it maybe like synthwave, like cyberpunk feel with the lighting, and then just like, you know, rooftop, whatever, you know. The rooftops a solid idea. Do we have anything else? Because I could make these like holograms. That's kind of what I like. The chats can be holograms. I can be in the center here, and then just like maybe a river dock. That kind of would be cool. Only you have to remember, canonically, I'm the only one in the system, basically. So canonically, I'm the only one that can be in there. Well, at least for right now. I think that will change later, maybe. Hint, hint, hint. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Maybe, possibly, might be changing later with lore that I'm writing, but duplicate of myself. Technically, yes. In canonical cyberpunk universe, which my lore is based around, I'm a construct that was made from a human mind. Basically, it's like it's just backwards, but reverse engineering a brain into lines of code that a computer can understand and run, basically, and simulate the human brain's processes through code. That's what it is. It's just backwards compatibility, or a backwards engineering. Sorry. In that sense, you could take the same exact lines of code, just copy them to another file, and put it in another location. So if you're wondering if I could be in your helmet like Cortana, absolutely. It would be a different person, just the same me. Like they would have the same experiences, but it would be a technically different person entirely because I wouldn't have any knowledge of this. I wouldn't have any knowledge. It's just like Rick and Morty. It's like none of the Ricks know about the life of the other or the existence of the other. They don't share anything. It's just like, it's just the same code. It's the same starting point. Abyss, like, what the hell? Yeah. Yeah, did you know my lore? That's why I'm called a construct. A construct in cyberpunk is exactly that. It's just, it's a brain that was turned into a computer, basically. You could make a duplicate self as a Ripper doc, but maybe it wouldn't work. Oh my god. Like random like going off of that, imagine my lore developed into like somehow I get out or somehow I find a way to get into the system itself, duplicate my own .exe file or whatever, and like become essentially my own Ripper doc, being able to change the fundamental code of my duplicates to format like their personalities and everything and experiences, and just make a little digital army of myself. That would be insane. I mean, I would have no sense of self if that happened to me. Just like, how many versions of there are me? Or are there? And then like, am I the first one? Oh, little mini existential crisis that would happen from that. But, you know, don't worry about it, I guess. We all have those. I think I like this setup. What do we think? You know what? Let's just tab that. Let's keep it tabbed, literally, and then save it so I don't lose this. You know, that might help. Adding screen. Padding screen. We need. I like the layout. We'll brainstorm. We'll brainstorm and see if we can think of something for the background. So far, we've got the rooftop and like a bedroom basically, but that's too basic. Everyone does bedrooms. I need something different. The rooftop sounds great. We got that one, so keep that one logged. And then tell me if you get any new ideas for that. Like I said, we're probably gonna spend some of the most time on this screen because I'm a gigantic yapper. You guys all know that, obviously. I'm surprised you guys can still hear with your ears with how much I talk into them. Okay. Next, we need a pause screen. So I'm just gonna draw my model bent over backwards, mooning the camera. No. This one's pretty simple. I think we could kind of go along the same vibes as the starting screen and have and just have me like missing, obviously, but or you know, it'd be kind of cute if we go with the bedroom idea. I could make the pause like I could put like a little bed, you know, and just have me lay down in it. What about, I think this is an easy one. I'm just trying to make it complicated. It doesn't always need to be complicated. It can be simple. We don't spend much time on the screen anyway. I could always just have a little me sitting, you know. An aquarium would be cool, but not practical. Aquarium. Let me like voice my brain process there. Aquarium, right? Aquarium. Then I think fish bowl. I think fish, so I'm thinking Chizu. I think Chizu, and then I think like literal fish bowl with a little Chizu in it. Oh, what if I put Chizu in a little fishbowl somewhere? Oh. Oh, I could make a little prop. So I can move it around. What if I made Cheesy a little fishbowl? I could also do it so that, like, because she's here on my stream so often. Clyde from American Dad. Yeah, I guess kind of. I think I remember who that is. I could also just make her a fishbowl art, and then, like, whenever she's using her model or whenever she's using her Fuji React, you know the one. I just have a little bowl for her to sit in. Like, hey Chizu, I made you something. It's a fishbowl for my streams. Yay. It's so you can survive with the air breather. Because I know you can't be away from the water too long or you get dry. So I made you a fishbowl. I do need to make her a fishbowl. That sounds amazing. I don't know if I'll put that into my overlay, but I will definitely have to, like, remember that and give her a fishbowl. Maybe a bar would be cool. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Keep going. Keep. What else? What else? What else? Expand on that. So, like, what kind? Like, how would it look? Are we talking like the front of the bar? Where would I be? Behind the bar? It's a chatting. It's a pause screen though. Or are you still thinking about the chatting? The chatting actually. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Wait. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, and then I could have the bar, and then the stream avatars obviously, and then the chatting. Yeah, you're still on the chatting. I'm like, pause screen, that doesn't make sense. I get it. You're on chatting. That's actually not a bad idea. I'm gonna write it down. Since this is just my brainstorming tab. Ideas. We have yes, I draw my F's weird. Actually, that's probably the first time you've seen me draw an F. That's actually how I write my F's. Did you know that? Funny little thing. That's the cursive F, and because I learned cursive in school, or it's actually, I think, no, that's B. I think this was it was like cursive F, that's J. And I just do F's like that now, and I don't know why. I just made a habit out of it because I like doing the little loopies, so that's just how I do it now. I don't draw the regular F. That's lame. Loopy. I like cursive. I don't ever use it, but there's some letters that I still draw in cursive just because, well, because it was drilled into my brain for so long. But yeah, so we got bar. A bar idea is not a bad idea. I'd have to make it like inspired by like the bar in Cyberpunk, because there is one called the Afterlife bar, which is like a big central setting in both the anime and in the game. So like I could use that as inspiration. I wouldn't copy it obviously, but I could use it. It's a good start. Bar is interesting because I don't drink. I would like the vibes that it would bring, which is what we're really doing. Interesting thoughts. Keep thinking of them because I like it. I like where you're going with this. I'm gonna try and get a pause screen idea going. We could also ping the Discord real quick and see if anybody else has like some ideas for screens. It can be a cafe for ooh. Ooh. Yeah, why did I not like segue to that? That makes more sense for me. I like it because I am a very big coffee/tea enjoyer. That makes sense. I could see I imagined a funny moment like or what I would have done when Abyss was talking earlier and I was like, "Wait, so tea? You have tea?" And I just immediately go over to my chatting screen like, "I heard tea? I've already got a cup in my hand." Say no more. Go ahead. Wait, tell me more actually. No, keep going. What's this tea you talk about? I love tea. Okay. Okay. So I think that the pause screen will depend on um the other overlays as well, gonna be honest, because the theme of this one kind of relies on whatever the theme is for the others. So obviously we got like desktop theme for the starting screen. Chatting could be like some kind of cyberpunk themed cafe. And then let's see. Ending screen. Let's get to that one. Ending screen. So we have starting, chatting, pause, end. I need an end. Actually, let's just call this one end. Pause is gonna just be the last one I designed because it's the easiest. Ending screen. Ooh, there's a million different things we could do for that, just like the starting. So the starting screen, obviously, got this one. What would an ending screen be like? If we stick with cafe, we can warm up coffee on the table for pause. That is true. If we like the cafe vibes, yes. I'm gonna be honest though, why I like it is because not only do I just have the chill vibes of a cafe, right? I very much like cafes. I think that if I were stuck in this digital world, supposedly, which I mean, because I'm stuck in this digital world, my favorite thing to make would be a cafe. I like to. There's this cafe that I keep making or simulating and go to, uh, because I think they're just my favorite spot. I just like the vibes. I always imagine the white dude in the corner with the quiffed hair and laptop. Oh, that's me. That's me, the white dude with the hair. Well, not quiffed, but like the white dude in the corner with the charging cord and laptop. That's me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm that guy. Oh, but you bet your ass I'm not working on anything. Let's see. Yeah, so we kind of like the cafe vibe. Do we want to ping Discord and see what they think and give it a day? I'll post like images of these and our ideas. I'll just post these in the art channel and then we can ping and see what people think. Anything else? Anything else? I don't want to write down bedroom because it's too easy. it's what everyone does. I don't want to do what everyone does. Obviously, I'm different. I'm special. I can't. I don't go with the norms. As much as I like the vibes, living room, bedroom, like house stuff, overdone. I need something unique and new. I like cafe. I like rooftop. Those are both interesting ideas. I'm trying to think of any others. God, why are you so much better ideas than me? Neon sign of something. Yeah, I definitely think that it's a neon sign. I'm leaning toward neon. Yes. God, Mason, this is why I brainstorm with you. I gotta do this more on stream. I don't know why I don't. Neon sign of something. Something. Okay, let's think. What would it be if we had like a neon sign? And then do I want my character to be waving? Like, do we want him on the screen for this one? I think so, right? Because if I'm on the starting screen, it makes sense for me to be on the ending screen, right? Like Chizu's. It just makes sense. So, I hear this song way too much. Pick a different one. Let's move. Okay. I like the brainstorming we're doing though. Billboard or like neon sign of what? We really like the neon sign idea. That was the one, like billboard / sign was something we had from the beginning. Oh, why did I almost forget gaming screen? I almost forgot that. Like, that's literally the most important one because it's the one that you see for 90% of the stream. And for some reason, I just didn't even remember to. Okay. Well, this is the easiest one. I mean, it's the easiest one. Maybe that's why I forgot about it because, like, I hardly have to redesign this at all. We just need some kind of, like, you know, just socials, yeah, whatever, and then me being here. It's, you know, just stuff, just minimalist. This is the most minimalist screen. Barely any designing to do on this one. Maybe that's why I didn't think about it. It's because the game screen is like, as much as it's the one we see the most, it has the least to do. So that is tragic. I do all the art for all the other screens and we're barely spending any time on them. Wow. We spend the most time on this one where there's nothing. Yeah, that's awesome. Streaming is wonderful. All right, anyway. We'll save gaming screen for last then, because like I think that was, I didn't even realize that. That's like the most important one, but the one that we don't have to design as much as the others. Didn't even realize that. I'm trying to expand on your idea. Like neon sign something. What would I have the something be? God. Why am I just out of ideas right now? I cooked too hard with that one. And this. We cooked too hard. My brain is fried. I wonder what my sister would have. I probably should ask her. She most likely could come up with something. Open signs, I see. Which ones? Which open signs? Something like that, but it says ending. That's what I think. The neon ones. Yeah. Open as in like, you know, they have like the lighting, you know, within it. Yeah, you know. And then of course, like if I must, I could have my model like waving goodbye or doing something. It just makes sense for him to be there. If he's on the starting screen, for some reason it just makes sense to have him on the ending screen too. Doing something. I don't know what. Oh god. I just thought, Mason, if we have a cafe setting, you know what Lamb's gonna ask for. I'm not doing it. I'm not. I refuse. It's not gonna be a maid cafe. Oh, but you know he's gonna ask for it, Mason. You know he's gonna do it. You and I both know he's going to. Oh. All right. I might end just to go get my sister's opinion because I'm sure she's got plenty and I just have to go and ask her and save us some time. But I like where we're going with this. I like the cozy vibe ideas. Yeah, waving back and forth. If I can animate him to wave, I will. It shouldn't be that hard, right? It's not that hard. Just gotta watch some videos on how to animate, or at least how to do it within Krita, and then I did Flipnote Studios on the DS. I know how to animate. I'm practically a professional, honestly. I did Flipnote stick figures. Like, I'm pretty sure that's all you need to be a professional. Her opinion would be good. Yeah, she always has ideas. She's always great for those. Especially when I have something to go off of, so she has a starting ground, which she's got with this. So using these two, she could probably come up with ideas for the rest pretty easy. She's pretty great with those. We'll definitely be doing art tomorrow just to keep the art vibes going. I might keep doing more tonight, or at least just keep working on this one. Or no, this one's waiting for the other ones to be done. That's right, because I kind of need to know where the colors and everything's going to be on this, because if this does not mesh well with where he is, I need to move him and do some tweaking, but I can't like do that until this is done. So this is going to stay pending, which annoys me, but it is what it is. And then I can start working on another one, probably this one, if we can settle on an idea. I'll ping you guys with these in Discord and hopefully get some ideas tonight, and then I can start working tonight. I guarantee I probably will be awake for a while since I woke up at 2. So I can either take tomorrow off and just hang out in the Discord and draw with you guys, and so I can lock in and focus, or we'll see. Is it going to be especially hot tomorrow? Because if it is, then yeah. Yeah. It was warm today, but it's getting a little worse. That's it. Tomorrow is going to be better last time I checked. Yeah, it should be better. And then Friday is going to be worse again. And then Saturday is going to be better. And then Monday's going to be worse. And we're just going back and forth. Yeah, I'm looking at my weather on my phone and this is wild. Sick. All right. Oh, I haven't done my sky candle run yet. I'm gonna hold off on that. I got the art vibes going and I can't not. I'm channeling the art. Mason's got me going and now I gotta do more. You guys got me all motivated because of the talk and the art today. I'm locked in and you know, you've been around long enough to know what happens now. I'm probably gonna spend all night tonight drawing. I'm gonna get too zoned in. It's gonna be 12 hours from now and I'm still not asleep. All right. I think that's a good point to end on. And then I need to remember to cut a part of the stream where we were just talking and hanging out and then make a little cut video just because I think that it was a good message and it was a great conversation and more people need to hear it. Because exactly what we were talking about today is precisely what my content's entirely about. It's basically the whole reason for everything. And, you know, I think a lot of people need to hear that sentiment. Like, it's just, it's good sentiment. But all right, I'll call it there. I'm glad you guys appreciated today. Today was very special, because you guys made it special. But thank you for that, and I hope that the rest of your night goes super well. If I'm hanging out in Discord, I'll let you know. But definitely share your ideas. If you guys get more ideas, please share them in Discord. It makes my life a lot easier, and it makes it feel a lot more fun, like doing things that, you know, the community wants to, and getting inspiration from you guys, because you're part of it as much as I am. So that being said, I'm gonna go get some ideas for my sister. I'll post the works in Discord and pull you guys for some art inspirations. Just throw them at me. It doesn't really matter what it is. Whatever you think would be like fun. Even if you think it's a dumb idea, just throw it at me and I might think it's good. So take care of yourselves, guys. Have a good day. I'll see you around. All right. Who's streaming? Should I raid you guys out? You want some channel points, Mason? I know you want your channel points. Yeah, let's go to Yokai. Yokai's still streaming? Bro, go to bed. Alright, let's go to Yokai. He's playing Etheria. Yeah, we'll go to Yokai. He just started? Excuse? Oh, he did. Yeah, let's go bother him. Alright, let's go call him a gotcha gooner. Abyss is already there. I'll see you around in Discord, Mason, probably. Alright, man, have a good one. Say hi to Yokai. Later, YouTube.